Hello, and welcome to TAGC Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in. Unbelievable. Welcome to tonight's watch along. Of course, is the UFC. And it's the UFC 309 card. And amazing cards, the prelims and the early prelims, and also, of course, the main card is absolute suits. Is no introductions required. Jon Jones. And it's will he be able to do it? I don't know. Hold on a minute, let me just try and get this thing going here. It's not, it's frozen again. Oh, I had it running a minute ago. It is what it is. And all right, still not working. All right, well, thank you very much. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a watch along for tonight's 309 UFC card. Is between Jon Jones and STIPE MIOCIC, and it's going to be absolute scenes. Both of them don't need to prove anything. Half of the world, half of the universe may be in Jon Jones's corner. Maybe the other half will be in STIPE's corner. Who knows? Who knows what corner are you in? But if you're new, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace as you enter the chat. What I'm going to try and do now is if I can do, how do I do this? So then if I do that, try and share it on Instagram to get a few more people in. Ooh, let me get this one running as well. No, that's not working. Right, here we go. Let's see if that one works. Okay, leave that one running, I suppose. And then we've got, I'm just trying to share it here on Insta. How do I do this? I do that. Oh, let's just do it like that, I suppose. Right, so then if I then do, we're going to go to Instagram, I suppose. And then, oh, a minute, something's gone mad here. And, right, here we go. Right, let's do, so then I've got to go there, I've got to go there, I've got to go post. And Diego C. Palace. And do that one there. And then I've also got to do that one. Oh, that one doesn't work. So how do I do it then? I don't know how to, it's too big. It's too large on the thing, so. Oh, Lord. I wonder what I have to do. So I want to go back to photos. Oh, my days. This is a long thing there. I'll tell you, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm just trying to share it on social media, but the photo that I've got is that's better. Okay, that's better. So I've got to do that one. Is that working? There, that's the one. And then I've got to go back to there and then use that one. And then next, oh no, wait a minute. So that's 1, 2. Let's put that one first, and then next. Oh, this is the bit I've got to be careful because I don't want to get copyright. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing a little share there on social media to get a few people in. And let's have a look. If I put it on here, oh, now we're connected now. Let's do UFC. Oh, I'm going to do this one. No, that's not the right one. Which one do I choose?
Welcome to New York City. These UFC 309.
FC.
But let's get stuck into JON versus STIPE MIOCIC. It's GOAT versus GOAT.
Let's try this one.
Of the week. Let's go, Tom!
I think I'm going to use this one. No, that doesn't sound like Buffer. Trying to get Bruce Buffer. Of course, the one that makes the announcements. The GOAT. Let me try this again. Bruce Buffer. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. Just doing a watch along for the is it coming up there? All right, nearly there. Right, let's have a look. Let's do this one maybe. No, I don't like that one. Damn it. I think it's going to have to be. Let's have a look. UFC. Let's try this one. Why is it not letting me scroll up and down? It's just madness. Oh, here we go. No, that's the preceding one. I think it's going to have to be this one. I'll use this one. That's the one. That's the baby. Right. So then I've got to type in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to you. I'll big up to you. Good evening. I should say good morning. Good morning, good evening, / and doing the watch along for the best fight of martial arts against Jon Jones versus STIPE MIOCIC, and it's going to be scenes. Big up to you, Steph. Big up to you. The time it's I think it's due. So a bit from now. I think it's I've got it saved somewhere, but it's around 3 a.m. I think. I might be wrong. I'll just double check. Just send this thing on Instagram. Thank you very much for dropping in. Much appreciated. Please check out live or on playback. At I'm doing multitasking here. Yeah. Palace. YouTube. Let me put some punches in there. And then I put I better turn this down. I hope no one can hear it. And then I put what else have I got to put on here? I've got to put at FC. Oh. Let's do UFC at boxing at believe me now, I messed this up. Oh, start again. I'm coming people out there just trying to share this thing. At start again. UFC. There we are. That's one. And then let's do UFC. Right. And then at sports. Oh, you little. There it is. and then do what's the other one? Oh, there it is. Put it on there, and then at I'm going to do one more. Oh, that do. I can't be able to do anything. And then at penis. That do. No drama. Right. Okay. So then, okay. What else have I got to do? Share. Hopefully that's gone. Just coming, people. Just doing a share on social media. Why is it taking so long? I hope I haven't got a problem with my Wi-Fi. And then do that one, and then pin to profile, and then one last of all, and share as a story. And I think that's gone out. Right. Sorry about that, people. Just trying to share it on social media. It's taking for long. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy or lady. What are you up to? Big up to you, Steph. There. I tell you, can always rely on a Chelsea fan. Oh no, look into my eye. And says she won't be happy if you're not. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. Big up to you. Got my lucky scarf. For not that John Jones needs a lucky scarf, but I think John Jones has got this. I know he's been out for injury for some time, but I'll tell you something, John Jones there, he doesn't have to prove anything to me anyway. But as a MMA fan, he doesn't have to fight. He doesn't have to prove anything. Right, I think that's all gone out. All right, so what have I got to do now? Let's just get out of here. Let's close that. What am I doing here now? So I've got to go over there and then go. Let me give. Where we go? Let's put a light there, and then let's go to. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Right, that's it. It's done. So I can take this off, and I can get on with business. And I'm going to put the. I don't understand. I've got to check out who is fighting who at the moment. We're probably on the prelims now. Steph, I know you did ask. Do you cover the Chelsea's lady? No, I didn't. I had to do something personally earlier on, so I just couldn't schedule it in. I did want to do that watch along for the Chelsea's women game because I know I learn quite a bit about not because I'm watching Chelsea. I learn more because I'm watching Crystal Palace women playing their opponents, of course. Just putting it out there. But yeah, I was looking forward to that. So I haven't even looked at the results there. I think Chelsea women won against Manchester City. That's the last I heard, but I don't know about how much. And so I was Chelsea women there with Sonia Bombasta up there at the top of the league there, making a statement. But don't count out Manchester City women players. They've got injuries there of players. Oh, 1 minute. Oh my god, everything's happening tonight. Right, let's just make sure you guys can't hear that. That's fine. Of course, what are you talking there? Well, I'll give you that. No, you're right. You're right. And I said it a few streams ago. In the men's football, I'm just bringing up the. I've got it on here. The bit that you wanted to know. Let me just go to it. You asked a question about the scheduling tonight. I've actually got it already here. Here it is, and I think Chelsea might be a little dark horse in the men's Premier League too. They can gather some consistency in results over the Christmas and New Year period and not get any. And you know how generous Chelsea are in the transfer window in January, but I think they could give Liverpool and City a run for their money. Comes towards the end of the season. So, but I'm back first person on YouTube to actually say that. We've just and but just to leave you a thing. I've got here the early prelims are scheduled to get underway at 11 p.m. UK time, with the prelims possibly starting at 1 a.m. So we're well into that, and then the main card is due to start. I was right; it's due to start roughly around 3 a.m. Of course, today's Sunday morning, so we've got about an hour and 20 minutes. It should be. Do you know what? How do I? What I'll do is, can I copy? I don't have to put that in there. But anyway, never mind that. Let me find out who's fighting who. Let me get the live streams up there because I've completely messed it all up. Is that? Let's have a look on here. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong. Right, here we go. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm just trying to get I'm trying to get the I mean, I just heard a little clip of some of the commentators. You can't deny that Jon Jones is one of the best. Which be one of the best? He is the best. No one's beating him, and also you could also say that as well with STIPE as well. Let me just get there. Oh no, that's not working. Is this the one I had earlier on? UFC 09 and oh, Romero's gone down. Hammersmith is coming off there. This is a fight here, man. Romero there. This is David Onana versus Roberto. That's some scenes there. That's some power there from Romero, can't lie. That's right. There's two things I need to do. So first of all, I need to go there and bring up the main thing. So that's right. Let's just go. Just permanent people coming. So then I've got it. Why is it going there? So annoying. Just go to the main web page. What's wrong with you? Oh, you know what? I'm going to take that away. Right, here we go. So you see, I wonder why that's happening. UFC. There it is. Let me just get in there. Right, now we're in. So now I've got to go to events, and then we are at the moment. Oh, why does it do that? It's all this advertising. I suppose I do that now. I suppose. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, this is so mad. Why doesn't it work on here? Do I close that then? Here we go. Over here. It's not letting me do it. Okay. If you want to be like that. There he goes. Oh no, I pressed on the wrong thing. That's why. Wake up. At the moment, in the UFC early prelim. Let me just go through it, Brian, so then we just bring up to scale. In the early prelims, it was Veronica Hardy versus the two Brazilian. Oh no, beg your pardon. Veronica Hardy is from Venezuela. I do apologize. And versus Eduarda Moura, and that was a women's flyweight bout, and of course Eduarda Moura won by unanimous decision. It was a decision, unanimous decision. This is an early prelim. Let me take a little sip of the water. And also we've got Basil, a flyweight bout, Basil Hafez versus Oban Elliott from Wales, and Oban Elliott from Wales won by knockout, TKO, bish, bash, bosh, no messing about. Oban Elliott won. That's a well done to Oban Elliott there. Actually, let me find out. I'll find out later on what part of Wales is from. It'd be interesting to know. Actually, I can find that here. So what do? Do I go there? Oban Elliott. Let's find out. Let's be nosy. Let's find out. So, because we've got time until the main card anyway. So, I'll go there, and then how do you spell his name? Oban Elliott. Is it with another? Oban Elliott, and he is. His nickname is, of course, the Welsh Gangster, and 12-2-0. Merthyr Tydfil, there you go. It's from South Wales. And that's Oban Elliott. Congratulations. The UK born, bred and battered there. Oban Elliott won there. So I'm going to keep that one there. Also, in the early prelims, Mickey Gall versus Ramiz Brahimaj. Again, a knockout, a KO, TKO, won by the American. These are all both Americans, Mickey and Ramiz. But Ramiz Brahimaj, he won by TKO. Knockout. That was a welterweight bout, and that's in the early prelims. Then after that, it was a Polish MMA fight, of course, Marcin Tybura, and in round 2, he won by doctors. The doctor had to stop it, and because he won over Jonathan Diniz from Brazil. So the doctor stepping in and says, listen, we ain't coming on there. That was the early prelims. And then on to the prelims, which are we there now? I think it's going on now, right? Yeah, sorry, I mentioned it. It's like a minute ago. It's David Onama, not Omama, Onana, the goalkeeper for Manchester United. His surname is slightly different. It's David Onama. He's from Uganda. This is a lightweight bout, and he's up against the Mexican, the renowned Roberto Romero, and that's on now, right now. After that, so actually, you know what? While we're here, can I just do order of prelims? I'm doing it this way because I don't know how to share the screen onto here. If you can, I can point. Without pointing, I was told not to point. It's not very nice. Anyway, so just to put it on there, I don't have to do it on there yet. So I'm just going to put it on the chat for anyone. And then I'll put UFC 309. Let me put a little. It's all coming up. Oh, there it is. Hello. I just pressed it. Okay. And then all the prelims. First is David, and this actually, by doing this, it helps me. David, it helps me remember who's fighting who. I'm not saying I've got a photographic memory, but it kind of helps that way. If you know what, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. And that's versus Roberto Romero. That was the first one, and that's ongoing right now. And that's the first one. So then what I'll do is I'll then do that. And then the next one is, actually, I'll finish this off now while I'm on it. While I'm doing that, I wonder if I can go to and get the live commentary on where I'm watching it. I don't know if this one's going to do it here. Let's have a look if they're doing it. Like multitasking here. I have no idea if they're doing it. Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. If they're not doing it here, I'll be able to do it. So I know what I've got to do. So then I can update the thing, and then so multitasking, I can update what. No, that's not doing it. That's a lot of I nearly swore there. So if I then do, why are they not showing it there? Oh, why are you messing about, mate? Oh, I see. Okay, that's not working. So then go there. That's the wrong chat. That's the wrong thing. Go there. Hello? Oh my God. Let me just go into. I had it a minute ago. Just bear with me. Oh. No, that's the interview. Not that one. Oh, I just had it a second ago. It's so annoying. No. Oh, hello. Is this the one? No, that was before. That was two. There's not that. Ah, here it is. Right, here we go. Right. So Romero. So. Oh, I don't know how to watch this. So maybe I'm coming. Right, here we go. Right, at the moment, as I said, in the prelim, in the prelims, we're in the very first match of the prelims. It's David Onama versus Roberto Romero. And now with about the second round, it's about to kick off here. And in the meantime, I'm just typing in also. And hold a minute. Let's have a go. Right, the crowd is rearing up there, and Onama is there, of course, in red, and Romero is now in the middle of the thing. Good protection there, good shield there from Romero. I can't lie. Right. Anyway, I'm doing that. Let's just have a look at. Let me finish the order of the prelims, and then also we've got uppercut. They're missed by David Onama. Right, here we go. And let me do the next one is Jim Miller versus Damon Jackson. And right, who's next? After Jim Miller. So the one after this is Jim Miller versus Damon Jackson, lightweight bout. And at the moment, it's a lightweight bout as well between David Onama versus Roberto Romero from Mexico. David Onama is from Uganda. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then after Damon Jackson, then it's Chris Weidman versus Eric Anders. And then, Ananda's going for it now. This is getting really feisty now. And so that's now Nana's back against the cage. Romero's putting the good intensity pressure on the on Onama on the with his back to the cage there now. Romero, there's been getting most of the scores there if he goes to the points. That was Eric Anders, and then after Chris Wildman, Eric Anders, both American, of course. There's another American, the up and coming Jonathan. Jonathan, spell it right, shall we? Oh, you little! I'm doing it wrong now. Order of prelim. Right, so then I've got to go there. Oh no! Don't tell me I messed this up. No, that's fine. So that's then it's Joe Nan. John he's gone down. Romero's gone down. Onama, the Ugandan MMA fighter, has just chopped him up. So Romero, the Mexican, he's just gone. He's eating the canvas right now. Unbelievable scenes. Martin. And now, and then Onama's on top of him now. And Onama's on top, but Romero's on his back on the canvas, and Onama's on top of him, giving him licks. But Romero could get out of this. He's a good grappler. But if you're laying beneath Onama, the Ugandan MMA fighter, you're going to be taking some hits, some very heavy hits. So you probably want to get out of the ASP. Marcus McGee, that's going to be a good one as well there. Marcus McGee, the American, they're looking forward to him as well, getting stuck in later on. McGee, please hit a like and subscribe at JOC Palace here. I'm just typing up the that was the prelims. So then what I'll do is that's the prelims. I think it's going to all go to the round 3, I reckon, in my opinion. And right, so what I've done there in the chat, anyone interested in, I've just done the order of prelims with, as you can see at the moment, as we speak, David Onama, the Ugandan, is up against Roberto Romero, and then also I'm going to type in there now for the main card. So what I'll do, order of main card, UFC 390, and then I'll put my little round dot, and then the first one is Mauricio Ruffi or Duffy Ruffi. And he is from Brazil versus James is Canadian. No, he's from Peru. Beg your pardon. Excuse me. James or Hammy. James. Long top. Oh God, I can't spell. Long top. And this is. I'm going to put in brackets for the main card. I'm going to put what kind of weight division they are in case you didn't know. It's this one is a catch weight bout, and then I'm going to do the next one, which is going to be so after Mauricio Duffy versus James a long top from Peru del Peru. Then it's going to be. Just bear with me. It's this one is going to be a really good one. It's a women's bout and of course it's between two Brazilians. I saw them in the weighing in, and they looked very confident, very, very focused, could get the job done. They'll know each other too very well. These two Brazilian MMA fighters. Coming in at ranking number 9 is Viviane. Let me write her name. Viviane. Viviane. That's spelled correctly. Jo. And that's versus, of course, Karine Silva, and she's ranking 11. And this is, if you did, heavy kick there by Romero Day in the 3rd round now. And we've got about 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. And so Camila Silva, and she's 11th ranked. This is a, of course, a woman's, spell right. A woman's, it's a flyweight bout. It's not a title thing. And so they're making their ways up the rankings, both Viviana Araujo and Karine Silva. Viviane is the favorite, but I just got a feeling on this one that Silva, Karine Silva, the way I saw the body language, the way they were looking at each other, just the way I'm looking at it, and also informed guy, I'm going for Karine Silva. That's going to be a good fight. Believe me, these two fighters know each other very well. Both be from Brazil, of course. Oh, wait a minute. Bout, and then I think for me, David Onamade, that's fighting right now in round 3. He's got about 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. I think he's over the 3 rounds. I think he will edge it if he goes to the cards for Romero, for Roberto Romero. So for me, I think he should be. Like literally, David Romero keeps putting Roberto on the canvas and just getting on top of him and giving him some licks, giving him some real proper eating fist kind of thing. Right, after the women's flyweight in the main cards of Viviane Araujo versus Karine Silva, this one's gonna be massive. I think the Scottish MMA fighter will win it, but he's the first one I'm going to put. His name is Spo Nick. Let's spell it right. Bo Nickel from the USA versus Paul Craig, of course. Paul Craig, and this is a middleweight, but yeah, middleweight, but I think that the judges come to about just 45 seconds now. David O'Mana there. If the judges give this to Roberto Romero, man, I'm telling you, man, this is Las Vegas judging, literally. That's a middleweight bout. And why am I doing that? And then let's have a look. What's next? Okay, after Bo and Paul Craig, of course, he's from Scotland. I've got Paul Craig winning that by TKO. He's got too much on Bo Nickel. They're not ranked at the moment, so they're trying to make a name for themselves. And then the pre-main event, it is Charles. Why is it doing that? Charles is going to the distance. It's finished there. So it's the 3 rounds down between Romero versus Onama and Charles Oliveira. That's not how you spell it, is it? No, I thought I spelled it wrong. Oliveira is spelled in Portuguese. And of course, because he's Brazilian based in Portuguese, of course, versus the I would say amazing. He's all right. Michael is Michael Chandler. He's got a bit of a naughty streak about him, and they're both up for it. They're both very respectful. Can Charles Oliveira get back to where he used to be back in the day? Can he take two of his career? And Michael Chandler. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Please share it. I've just shared it on Instagram to get a few people more in. So that's Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. Just making sure I've got the spelling of their names correctly. Of course, Charles Oliveira is from Brazil. And mucho obrigado. And also Michael Chandler from the USA. And this is, of course, liked all three judges. 30-27. Ooh. David Onana gets a nod by the three judges. I would have thought maybe two judges against one against Roberto, but he got it all three judges. David Onana winning by a final decision, unanimous decision there. And for me, the view of what I saw, a little bit because I'm doing this lightweight, about is right. And then, of course, the main event, Bones, the champion, the GOAT of all GOATs. He's like the Roger Federer of MMA. He's like a Diego Maradona or a Pele, or Bobby Charlton, if you like. Jon Jones is the GOAT. He's like the Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's like that's what he is of snooker. He's the GOAT. Jon Jones is the GOAT. He doesn't need anything to prove, but he's come back from injury, and he's got to beat a man that has never been beaten. On a minute, and then of course 1 minute. So then main card. Let's put here main card event, and that's Jon Jones versus, and of course this is a heavyweight. I don't think that needs to be said, but in case anyone in there doesn't know, STIPE MIOCIC STIPE, and I'll put it here heavyweight, but everybody knows heavyweight title. Bout. Right. I think that'll be it. That's the main cards. Then I've got to just do that. Oh, why is this thing so slow? So if I do that, and then do that, and then do that. Right. Oh, you little! It's saying that I've put too many things on. Oh dear, that is, you're taking all right, then what I'll do is I will copy and paste this bit. Oh my god, it's never simple, is it? Right, what I'll do now is, I hope I haven't lost it, and then right, here we go. Yeah, so I'll put on here co-main event. Co-main event, Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler lightweight bout, and in the main card, and then I'm going to put here some. I'm going to put a little red thing here so people can see. Main card event. I forgot the Jon Jones versus information about. Right, here we go. On the chat there, you can see the order of things. Of course, the prelims have gone. We're now we've just seen the first fight in the main card, and David Omana winning there by this unanimous decision. All three judges going with him, and very convincing. Very well done, David Onama, and he's from Uganda. And Roberto Romero did well as well, but too many times during especially the second and third round, David Onama was able to put Roberto Romero down onto the canvas, and then David Onama was just on top of him, bush, giving him licks there. And credit to Roberto Romero, every time he got up, he got out of there, and so that was pretty good. Next one now is coming up. It's Jim Miller versus Damon Jackson, both American there, and that's there on the listing. Big up to Steph there dropping in. Thank you very much for dropping in. Right, let's just get some more people in here. The other thing which I could do, right, I'll leave that. What's going on? Right, let me just put right. Let's have a little drink here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come to think about it, but this actually is my very first UFC watch along. I have done some other watch alongs for, of course, football. Those of you in America, in the USA, soccer, both women and men's soccer matches in the UK. For any viewers in this side of the pond, as it were, in the UK or in Europe or around the world, I do content creation for both the Crystal Palace women, the Crystal Palace men, home and away matches. I also do live coverage when I can on, if I get to the matches, or online for other Premier League fixtures. Also, if the teams are performing in other domestic cups or European competitions, both for the women's game or the men's game matches, I try and cover as much as I can. I've done last night, I've done some boxing. Congratulations to Katie Taylor winning over Amanda Moreno. That was the fight for me. I did come across another youngster, Carrington Jr. Very good. He was on the prelims, and he was a boxer to watch, in my opinion. So, and of course, we all know what happened between Jake Paul and versus Mike Tyson. And very humble words from Jake Paul at the end of it. He's very opinionated in the sense that he thinks women should have the same payment when it comes to boxing, when it comes to stuff like that. So well done to Katie Taylor. I think she got a record payout for a woman in professional boxing last night. Absolutely biasing that Katie Taylor. I'm not having all these negative comments said about her, the way she stances, maybe she puts her heads forward. No, Katie Taylor fights, and she deserves everything that she gets as an accolade as a fighter in that ring. And I'll have nothing said against her, not a damn word. And if you're an opponent getting in the ring against Katie Taylor, then you need to adjust your defense. You need to adjust your stance. You need to adjust your space between yourself and her, so she doesn't lick you there with a left and combination hook. And then, or if you're worried about her head coming forward, then adjust it as a boxer. You're all professional women boxers there, and mostly the boxers don't argue. It's just usually the people behind the boxers that have a little bit too much of a rabbit, but none of them getting in the ring. So it is what it is, and But well done, Katie Taylor. That I think she's well deserved of everything that she is doing there for women's boxing. That was yesterday, and tonight, of course, UFC 309, the card of all cards, the 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 best MMA fighters out there. It's a heavyweight bout of Jon Jones. His return. I take my hat off in respect to Jon Jones. He's up against a man that has never been beaten, that needs to be beaten, and of course, Stipe MIOCIC. He's the only thing that I could think that Stipe could catch him is if he gets Jon Jones on the canvas, then it can go. Maybe he can course. He knows about the previous injuries that Jon Jones has had, so that might be working on his mind, and maybe he'll target that in a professional way, of course. But for me, Jon Jones, if you look at the pre-press, I did a watch along to the pre-press conference for Jon Jones, and also the weighing in, and the first one, Jon Jones did not want to shake Stipe's hand, but after the face-offs, after the weigh-ins, they did shake hands, and it is what it is. So it is what it is. But I think Jon Jones is just not doing any mind games. He's one of these champions that he does his talking not on the walk to the cage, and like other goats of MMA. But Jon Jones does his talking in the cage. It's as simple as that, and that's why people love what he has done for the sport over the years. And I just can't see him losing. I've even got my lucky scarf. Not that Jon Jones needs it, but I've got my lucky Crystal Palace scarf. Just to get him over the edge if he has a little slip up, you know what I mean? There's quite a lot of blood on the canvas, that's right, already, a little bit there and there, so he might have a little slip up there. It's a little bit of claret there on the canvas, so hopefully he won't slip up on that. But Jon Jones, he knows how to get up if he drops himself down. But it's amazing there. And oh, wait a minute. He's won. Jim Miller's just won already. I'm labbing on the first round. Wait a minute. Yes, he's just tapped out. Submission there. Oh. Why is it doing that? That's so annoying. That's so annoying when he does that. It's just gone back. But basically, he's one. There's a Jim Miller there winning there, and by submission there. So we're getting closer and closer. The quicker the fights go, the quicker it will be. It is due to be roughly around 3 a.m. for the main card, which is of course the main card event, which is of course for Jon Jones versus Stipe MIOCIC. And it's I've listed it all there, so anyone there in the chat, if you want to have a look at butchers of that, you can feel free to have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and waiting for the next one, which is of course a middleweight bout between Chris Whedon and Eric Enders, and it's going to be and we are on the main card. That's the main card. What? Oh, I might have said it wrong, actually. This is still the prelims. Oh, I've completely balls that up then. Oh, man. Well, anyway, sorry about it, people. It's because I was rushing it. We are still in the prelims. The last of the prelims is Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee. And can I adapt this? I don't know if I can, if it lets me edit. Does it let me edit? Oh, no, I'm not typing it out again. All right, well, anyway, you can more or less see that the main event there, the main event is Charles Oliveira and order of the main card. Kind of got a little bit wrong there. Or maybe not. Wait a minute. The main card, the first bout in the main card is going to be Mauricio Ruffy versus Jane Longtop from Peru. Order of the main card. No, I got it right. So there you go. I did get something right. Yes. Oh my days, it's been a long day, believe me. And let me just I'm just gonna get some nibbles here going. And if you're interested there, I've got another Portuguese bits and bobs there. Just gonna have something to munch a little bit to get me going, get me ready for the main event. At the moment, it is still in the prelims, and it's Jim Miller there. And I beg your pardon, there's Chris Wiedenham, Eric. No, beg your pardon. The next one is Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee. It must have been cancelled then, the one, because they're not mentioning it there. I'm going to have something to eat. Just give me a second. Now, the next one is Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee. And the favorite for this is Jonathan Martinez, the youngster coming through. But for me, I think Marcus McGee, he has been knocked down, but he has got... I think he edges Jonathan Martinez on takedowns and in technique and abilities. So it'd be interesting to see if he can get him down and what he can do down there if he grabs him and grabs him down. As for and this is why I'm going for Marcus McGee. I just got a feel for Marcus McGee on this one against Jonathan Martinez. I also saw the weighing in between these two fighters, and to me, Marcus McGee just looks like he's running out of options in his career, and he wants to make a few more statements, and I think he will do this. I think he's got looking at the stats here, and I knew it. I just had a feel for him looking at the stats, and he has got a better average of knockdowns. And let's have a look here. Who's the taller? Oh, he is taller. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. But there you go. It doesn't matter. And but it's the reach, I suppose. The reach is more or less the same for both fighters. I'm going for Marcus McGee to win by submission. There you go. This is, of course, a bantamweight bout. Why can't I get back to the well, let me do. Right, last of all, please hit that's all okay. That's charging all right. Right, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. We're still in the prelims. At the moment, it's Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, so if you can, please share it. Trying to get the numbers up a little bit. And after this one, Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee. we've got oh, this is the last one. This is the last one of the prelims. So, and then the first of the main card is said a referee message, long talk from Peru, and there it is. It's on the I put it there. It's the second comment there that I've put on the comment section. So if anyone wants to see the order of play, expected to be around about 3:15 maybe for the main event. Just waiting for Jonathan Martinez to come out for Marcus McGee bout. It's a bantamweight bout. This is going to be tasty. I'm going for Marcus McGee, and right, well, I'll leave that there. Right, I'll leave that there. Let me just have a look at that one. No. Just trying to see if I can get a better picture here so I can talk it through. No, that's no good. And no, that's not good. Right, that's not working out there. So it is what it is. Okay, so then that didn't work. I've just lost the stream again. Damn it! What is going on? Right, we'll have to do that one, I suppose. Well, the other way I can do it, I suppose. This is so annoying. Come on. What's wrong with you, man? Right, Martinez versus McGee. Just coming up there. It'll be, of course, of 3 rounds. It's a bantamweight bout. But in the meantime, what I'm going to try and do is go to there. Let me go for more. STIPE hasn't been really featuring for 3 or 4. It's both of them. It's just we don't know. Let's lose. Right. No, that's not working. They're not doing a that's so right. Let me just go back there, see if they've got it on there. No, it's not. Right, we'll have to wait and see. I was just trying to get that live one there, but that didn't work. But they're still waiting for Martinez and McGee to come out there and start fighting there. They need to get a move on, otherwise they're not going to get to the main card. Let's go to I'm going to go from there. Oh, damn it. Let me put it on here. Wake up. So if I do that, without looking too ahead, what would happen? Who wins? Whether it's Jones or Stipe. Stipe are winning. If Jones win, I think Dana wants John Jones to fight against Aspinall. I don't think John Jones wants to go down that road, from how I read it from when he was announced. But maybe it's all part of the drama. I don't know, because money talks, I suppose. And if Stipe does win tonight against John Jones or loses, I think he might retire either way. But then again, money talks if he does win. So it's they don't have anything to prove, both of these two fighters. Both of them haven't fought for a while. Of course, everybody wants to see, like me, I want to see John Jones just walking up to the cage and just getting in there and doing his thing. We all want to do that. Just watch that happening. I'm sure of it. Anybody out there. But what he would do if he wins, which I think he will win this fight, this title fight, of course, this heavyweight fight against Stipe. But for me, I think John Jones will be not made to, but will be convinced money wise to fight Aspinall. He may not want to do it, but I'm sure if they put enough money down for him, then they may just do that. But it depends what the contracts that he's within UFC, and of course Dana White's, what he says kind of goes in UFC, because he runs the team there. So it is what it is, and also it's also what the fans want to watch, really. Right, both fighters are ready in the octagon here. So it'll be interesting to see how it projects. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace here. This is Martinez versus McGee. I've got McGee winning by submission. I just got a hunch that his experience, his experience of takedowns, of his grappling technique, I think he'll have it over Martinez. I saw the weighing in, and for me, McGee looked a bit more composed and ready for it. There's little things that I just read into it. So for me, what's the other one? It's just lost. What's going on, man? What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? Let me just plug it in. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it needs some power. Just have a look on a minute. What's going on here? Right. Something's going on there. There's somebody clipping somebody's toenails there on the UFC stream. What's going on there? Why are we watching people's toenails getting clipped there? It sounds to me that some people there at the UFC may have a little bit of foot fetish kind of thing going running there. But this is coming up to the first round between Martinez versus McGee. It's the last fight of the prelims. Good kicking there by starting now there. Good kicking there by McGee. Well done there. McGee there fighting in wearing black there. Good comeback there by Martinez there, following a McGee kick out. What's with this clipping the nail things? Dean should have looked at that. They should have looked at that in the changing room. Why are they doing it now? They looked at the foots of the fighter and they're saying his nails are too long. on his feet. And what is it now? What's going on here? Do they need a pedicure down there on their feet? Somebody needs a foot massage. What's going on here? They should do that in the changing room. When they get in the octagon, you should be ready, set and go, man. Get on with it. Absolute scenes there. So that will be something to talk about. That will that play on the mind of the fighters? I don't know. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You probably lose a nail because it's too long and you might clip on something. This fight here, good outside kick there by McGee. I'm kind of feeling that as this fight develops between Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee, is that it's waiting for something to boom, to just like a lowering defense from one of the fighters and the other one, boom, hearing there's something. It's just waiting for it to just kick off. At the moment, they're just settling into it, seeing each other out, not making any mistakes. For me, McGee's got this thus far in this first round with his striking with his feet. Martinez pushing back McGee now. There's a good engine. There's a good workout engine, as I call it, from Martinez, and it's everyone's looking at the feet. Everyone's looking at the feet, and the nails need to be clipped on those feet. Real talk. What's going on? What's going on with these referees in the changing room? What are they doing in their own time? We know in football or in soccer, for those American fans out there in the UK, we've got a slightly situation there with the referees doing certain things in their own time, and they're not paying attention. Why are the fighters coming out to the octagon? Octagon, and they're coming out with long nails, toenails. What's going on there? Standards have fallen. What's going on? All right, here we go. Oh, it's just. What do I do here? So if I can do. Oh. Oh, McGee. For me, McGee's got this. He's got the most for the fight. Here, I'm watching it now. Oh, it's close. Back up. Plan B's working now. Good kicking there by McGee. And Martinez there in his sort of purple shorts there. McGee in the black shorts. For me, I think it's just for me, he looks more of McGee's stance is with a straight back, while Martinez is bowing down like this, and his stance is there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've got Marcus McGee to win this, and there's some long toenails in the cage right now. Right, here we go. Break. How can the fighters be allowed to come out from the changing room to the octagon, and the fighters having long toenails? I mean, what is going on? What is going on with standards at the UFC? Dana White, send a memo. What's going on? Absolute scenes. Fighters shouldn't be going to the octagon with like oversized toenails. They need to be clipped, and don't do it when they're in the octagon. That should be done in the changing room. That's somebody slipped up there, because when they check the fighters, when they check the gloves, there is somebody in the changing room that checks them. And there's another check, if you notice, before they just get into the octagon. They just have a little feel, a little chuck up and all that. So the person that checked the gloves and all that in the changing rooms should have seen good body shots there from McGee. Here we go. And the crowd there is absolutely, they can see, we can sense it. Good high kick. Oh, a little slip up there by McGee, but he got straight back up. And good long kicks from both fighters. They're trying to hit each other with the face with their feet. A good jab and good combination there by McGee. Yes, pow, 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 pow. That's McGee going in there. 1, 2, 3. And then he moves back and he goes like that. I don't know if he does that on purpose just to try and put off the fighter. And he's got the other thing about McGee there is that about Marcus McGee there, what he does is that when he moves backwards, he's got quick feet. He moves quite quickly. So the other fighter can't, it's like, is behind him. But for me, Mark McGee is the one who's attacking the most. And if I was a judge, I'd be giving it to Marcus McGee. Couple of strikes there, but a few body shots there by McGee. Again, outside leg kick. I think this toenail long thing that is affecting Martinez. Martinez, I think it's affected him because he's not even fighting. He's in the cage, and somebody slipped up in the Martinez thing, and I can tell you about it. A nice little jab there from Martinez, and oh, good little turn there and strike there with the right hand there on the turn on McGee by Martinez. So that's quite good. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this guy here. Is the long nail? Something's happened to Martinez. Jonathan there. Martinez is like, maybe his toenails are too long to weighing him down. But I said it before the beginning of this fight that I just had a feeling, even from the weighing in, reading the body language from Marcus McGee, and good combination there of punches there from Marcus McGee. He mixes it up. He sometimes throws combinations, and then sometimes he just kicks over the wide. I like to see some grappling between these two to see how it develops. Because I've got a feeling that Mark McGee will win those exchanges if he goes down onto the canvas. Ooh. Whatever Jonathan Martinez tries to get into close to into McGee, McGee's quick feet is able to trace back and sort of stay out of range, so nothing is landing. There's some combinations thrown in by Jonathan Martinez, but nothing is landing. I can see it. Nothing is landing there. Oh, maybe that I said. I take it back. There's the one there, one right punch there to the chin of McGee there. Probably I'm jinxing it. This is the last fight of the prelims, then to go into the main card, and just to reiterate, STIPE MIOCIC, he's got 7 title wins, most by any UFC fighter, 6 title wins, and the unbeaten man. So, but he has been away for some time, and right, we're in end of round. That's now into round 3. Well, not just yet, but that was round 2 that's just finished. If you are new, please subscribe at JOC Palace. And the target is hopefully to get to, yeah, that's the end of round. Between round, I'm going for a Jones Jones knockout Stipe to just go the distance and maybe get it on the judges, but I can't see him knocking out Jon Jones for me. I think what would happen afterwards, I think if Stipe does win, he'll probably just retire, either win or lose. When it comes to Jon Jones, he looks like, as the pre-press conference there, fight conference, Dana White announcing that he'll like Aspinall to be the opponent for the winner of this title, between, of course, Stipe versus Jon Jones. And if you looked at the body language from, it could have been orchestrated, I don't know, but Jon Jones, he was like, yeah, all right, whatever. And it could be not the mindset because of who's won the fight. It's just, I pretty much expect that fighters don't think of the fight afterwards. They fight, or they think and they prepare themselves mentally and physically for the fight that they're going to face, like the next night, not the next person that they're trying to go to afterwards. Because it doesn't work like that. Here we goes into the third round, and I think if it's clearly going to go to the judges here, into the these are 5-minute rounds, 3 rounds is the third round 3, and of course, for me, the judges here will be giving this to Marcus McGee, unanimous decision. I think it's the long toenails that Jonathan Martinez is just unbalancing him. How can someone in his corner forget to cut his nails, and the referee having to pull it up when they get to the cold cage? Not just that, whoever checked the gloves, obviously they're not checking the feet as well. It's just obvious. You just look up and down the fight, and if you look at it with the experience of what you should know, and if something doesn't look right, you got to call it out. You don't wait until they get into the octagon. Real talk. Good combinations there by Mark McGee, kicking followed by combination with fights. He's always keeping an eye on his opponent. I like the way he has like a bag. Oh my days! We do have a problem. Martinez is getting and picking it up there towards the end of this round. I can't lie. So there you go. Maybe I jinxed it there for Marcus McGee, because Martinez has just left it all to them. Maybe it was all a ploy to go in there with the long. Oh yes, it's caught him. McGee's there's injured there on his right foot. Martinez is injured. He's hurt his leg. He's injured. He's wobbling in one leg. Marcus McGee is wobbling there. His right foot there did feel that. And he was literally standing and hopping on one foot there, Marcus McGee. And so in the last, this is going to be a very long 2 minutes for Marcus McGee. He's got it all. He's got the first and the second round by points by a mile. But he needs to be careful here. So basically, for Jonathan Martinez to win this, he needs to knock out Marcus McGee. But a lot of things are going to happen. He's got him up against the cage now, rappelling there against the cage. And this is what I wanted to see between these two. A bit more, but they've left it till the end of the third round. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here we go. It's good grappling there against the cage, the octagon cage, and Jonathan Martinez has got him. Has got Marcus McGee with his back against to the side of the cage, and they're still holding on to each other. They're just breaking off now. And what happens now? We've got about 1 minute and 45 seconds. I think for me, Jonathan Martinez has to get a knockout. Gassing a knockout towards the mid or end of the round 3. He did hurt in there with his left kicks. It is having an effect on McGee, and Martinez. Martinez can see that McGee is having problems every time Martinez kicks McGee with his right foot. With his left foot, and he's hitting the right hand side of McGee. He's got problems there with that trailing leg there. So yes, so it's the kicks. He's basically, Marcus McGee is basically fighting with one leg. He's hopping around, and Martinez can sense it, and so he's So obviously the speed of him moving away, keeping away from distance from Martinez is compromised now. Jonathan Martinez can sense it, but he's left it too long. He's got about 40 seconds to go. Jonathan Martinez looking, smelling a bit of blood there by all those kicks to the right hand side of Marcus McGee. But around 1 and 2, Marcus McGee's got it. Oh, he's been clipped there by the right hand. Oh, I think Jonathan Martinez's plan was to do absolutely nothing and to maybe cut his nails in round 1 and 2, his toenails, and then in the third round he's coming to life as a fighter, and it's all about the kicking. Oh, he's caught him there again. Oh my God! So Marcus McGee trying to come into the space, and the jab of Martinez. Catching him there, the right jab there, trying to throw combinations there. And here we go. It's come to the end now. I think clearly the third round, good mutual respect from both fighters. They hold on to each other. Martinez is holding his hand up. And I'm sorry, mate, you can't just turn up for the last 3.5 minutes of the third round. You were no one in there in the first 2 rounds. How can you lift your hand up, bro? No. For me, that should be a unanimous decision given to Jonathan Martinez. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's my very first watch along for UFC, and they can't get any bigger than tonight. Jon Jones versus Stipe, MIOCIC, and it's Jon Jones all the way, but we'll see what happens there. Right, let me just get some more nibbles. Showing the world. I think that will be let me just go. Oh, I just lost the bleeding. Just bear with me. I'm just gonna put this. Where have I actually got the UFC? Oh, it's over there. There we go. Yes, it's now been announced, and I called it out as a judge, because what I tend to do with MMA, I tend to look at it as an MMA fight. Bruce Buffer, what a jacket by Bruce Buffer. I'd like to know who's the tailor for Bruce Buffer. 29-20, 28. Unanimous decision for Marcus McGee. I called this fight for Marcus McGee before it started, and I was right for various reasons. And good fight by Marcus McGee, but Jonathan Martinez going there with his long toenails. And what's all that about? How can the fighters get into the octagon and with long toenails? What's wrong going on there? And Marcus McGee, they've been interviewed there, and I like the way he fights. He's always got his back straight like that, and then when he's tracking back with fast feet movement, he goes like that to try and put off the fighter. And I think he does that on purpose. That's his stance on Marcus McGee, I should say, and yeah, good luck to him, man. So that was a bantamweight bout. Now we're going into the main card. The first fight is Mauricio Ruffi versus James Longtop, unless anything has been cancelled off. That's going to be tasty. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Please share it. Please let people know that I'm doing watch-alongs there. And oh, Deontay Wilder is in the crowd. They're just in a picture of him at the ringside cage at the side of the octagon there. Well done to Marcus McGee. And oh, there you go, Elon Musk. That's oh my days, this is absolute scenes. There's Deontay Wilder there, and And there you go. You got Kids Rock. There you've got the Donald with mask. Oh my God, with Dana White. Oh my days, this is madness. There is all the security there. Of course, the president-elect of the United States of America, Donald Trump there, the Donalds there, all the Donalds family there, Elon Musk there is there. Dana White walking in there with the president-elect of the United States of America. That's something in it. It's just that could be Jenny Rowe, I don't know, as well. It's all absolute. It's the beginning of the main card around Dana White walking along with the security with Donald Trump. And oh, can you imagine the nightmare of security? How do you secure that walk? Look, it's gonna move in there. Oh, it's gone over to talk to some of the commentators there, and the security around, of course, the president-elect of the United States of America. They are checking to make sure that everything is safe, everything's okay, but there's not much room to maneuver there for the security, for the Secret Service, of course, for the United States of America president-elect there, and it's they're all giving each other handshakes there. The attention is Dana White has walked president-elect Donald Trump to the side of the cage. Of the octagon, and just before that, we saw a clip of Deontay Wilder there, and it's all happening there, and all the celebrities are there, and there's the Donalds there. I would say that the atmosphere of the crowd is everyone's on their feet there. So it's a reaction there of Dana White walking the president-elect of the United States of America to the side of the octagon, alongside Elon Musk there as well. They're seated just on the side of the president-elect of the United States of America. You have Deontay Wilder. This is like it's about him now. Is anyone talking about Jon Jones anymore? It's just absolute scenes. What a walk in there, absolute scenes. Only happens. This is what I'm telling to people. When you go and visit United States of America, I've been to New York and to Washington, D.C., just go to a sporting event. Doesn't matter if you don't follow the sport. If you got time to spare when you go over there to the States for business, or if you're there for pleasure, for sightseeing and watching, there's so much to see and to see in the United States of America. Just go to a sporting event. You will see things that and I've been there. I've been at the Garden, and that's where I got my I don't know what I've done with it. Oh, let me get up and I'll get it for you, look. Oh, my legs have gone to sleep. I can't move. Just give me a second. There you go. Let me just get it. Oh, no, I've moved. I was all comfortable then. Right, that's all your fault. And basically, I was in the Garden there, exactly where the president-elect is, where Elon Musk is, to watch none other than the New York Knicks. I've got my official cap there. I've got some other stuff, all the programs there showing defense. And it was absolutely amazing. I absolutely loved it. Big up to the New York Knicks there. And if you can go to New York, go to the Garden. If you can, just go and watch something that they might have on at the time. You won't regret it, as an example. Right. So the cameras are still on the president of the United States elect, and Dana White there sitting next to him there. No one's talking about Jon Jones anymore. No one's talking about STIPE, MIOCIC. But the next bout now coming up now is Mauricio Duffy versus James Longtop, and that's catchweight division there. And let me just see. Yes, a catchweight bout. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just have a look at something here. You don't have access to this feature. You don't have access. I don't know. What's all that about? Pop out dashboards, channel level settings. I don't want to click on something and then mesh up the screen. Let's share the screen. Share. How does this work then? Oh no, that's just on different tab. Oh, you can put it on different platforms, but it, oh, all right, let's just close it. Right, okay, let's try to share a bit more. Actually, no, I can't look on it. Oh, yeah, I can actually. I can go over here. I don't want to lose the live stream for the main card. I've got plan A, B, and C just in case something happens. And login. Oh, you're kidding me. Unbelievable. Oh, where's it gone? What? So where is it then? Where is it? I don't know what's going on here. Oh, here it is. It's one. Just bear with me. One eight. What do you mean it's no? Oh, I missed it. Right, let me just. Oh, did I do the wrong one? Oh, I did the wrong one. Oh, you dipstick. I did the wrong code. Hold on, just bear a minute. 9 3 0 3 5. Oh man. So what happens this? All right, so let's go back. Let's see if we get another code. It's just coming. I just want trying to see the. Oh, here we go. There's another one. What's this? It's 0304. There it is. Right, so I've got to type in 0304 says 2 1 8 5 3 4. Right, that should work now. What do you mean it's no longer valid? Please enter the code we sent by the info. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. I'll do it some other time. Right, I'll leave that alone. I'll do that some other time because I don't want to lose the live stream. Okay, so I hope I haven't lost the stream now. I've had to jump out of the live stream. That would be so annoying if I have lost it. Let's leave that alone. Do you know what? All right, let's just get out of this. Let me see if I've got. Um, damn it. All right, that hasn't worked. It doesn't matter. Okay, so then what do I do now? Right, here we go. That's better. All right, leave that. There we go. There we go. Got it back. Right, don't touch the stream. That's a lesson. Anybody out there, once you've got the UFCs on the device that you need, big up to the UFC. Just don't touch it, because now everyone is logging on to UFC. So it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Just waiting for the first card of the main card. Just now, in the last 2 minutes, the president-elect of the United States of America was walked to the side of the cage, to the octagon, by none other than Dana White, with all the security, and also with Elon Musk there as well. Also some celebrities there. He sat just alongside Deontay Wilder, sitting there, cage fight, next to the cage fight there, all awaiting for the entrance of the first fighters there of where is it? I keep losing things. Oh, there it is. Let me just get this one going, because I'm doing multitasking here. And I've got plan A and plan B. So if one drops, then I've got the other one growing. And there we go. Jon Jones versus Stipe MIOCIC there. And this is the main card event. It's unbeaten. Jon Jones is unbeaten. The longest streak in MMA ever, 27-1. And the way he mixes up the martial arts of technicability, of grappling, of attacking. There's just nothing like him. He's a gladiator. He's the gladiator of our age. He's the goat of all goats. And whether he's just submitting other fighters, they just tap out. He's just bones. And MIOCIC there, the most title fighters by any boxer, any fighter, I mean. And I'll tell you something. It's the stance of Stipe. And when they get hit by Stipe, they feel the weight. Some people say that his opponents have been the same as the opponents that Jon Jones has fought. I don't go by that. You can only beat what's in front of you. And as I say, after the weighing in, they did shake hands, and it is what it is. And they weren't playing mind games. It's just a handshake, and you get on with it. They do their talking and that's what it is. But this is the main card event. The president-elect of the United States of America is ringside there, with Elon Musk also around there, sitting next to them. It's Deontay Wilder, just to name a few. They're all there. Everyone's that needs to be there is there, watching it. Imagine the security nightmare that the Secret Service are having there, because that arena is chock-a-block, and it's just going to be absolute season. But I'm sure everything will be fine. And also the co-event is Oliveira versus Chandler. Can Oliveira get back to where he used to be back in the day? This is a chance for Michael Chandler to do some. He's beaten Oliveira before, so it's it's going to be interesting. That's another one there for some people. That's going to be the fight of the night. I don't think so. I think the fight and the performance of the night is going to go to the main event, heavyweight title bout between Jon Jones and Stipe Miocic, and so and I mean, you can't take it away from Charles Oliveira, the lightweight MMA fighter there. He has got his following behind him. He's got the whole of Brazil behind him. Any Brazilian community in the United States of America got his corner. There ain't no doubt about that. But don't miscount Michael Chandler. He's still got his following. He's got his celebrations when he flips over upside down, as per usual, and that's going to be tasty as well. So we will see the best of Charles Oliveira from back in the day, and we will see that backflip celebration from Michael Chandler at the end of that bout. It's going to be absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. And the octagon there is absolutely there. It's a 3-judge score, about 3 5-minute rounds, and the main event is a 5, and the co-main is a 5-round. Round winner gets 10 points. The opponent gets 9 or fewer points, and it's all based on effective striking and grappling, the aggression of, and if needs of the octagon control judges there. So it's just going to be one of those interesting ones there. And if you're new, please subscribe at oh yeah, the downward or the 2 and 6 elbow has been removed from the list of fouls, so that's no longer there. Language regarding the grounded opponent has been updated. If a fighter is grounded, any part of his body, not his hands and feet, are in contact with the ground. So there's a few rules that have been adopted there, and then MMA rules there, and UFC. Big up to UFC. Making this card. What a card. The prelims have also been tasty, very tasty indeed. But right now, we're just waiting for the fighters of both the Brazilian Mauricio Ruffi. This is a catchweight bout, and versus James Longtop from Peru. And I'm just waiting for everyone to drop in to come to the octagon. Right. Just gonna quickly you can sense, you could feel the atmosphere at the in the octagon, around the octagon. Is absolute scenes there. Of course, it's been hosted in New York, United States of America, at the Garden, Madison Square Garden. From back in the day, I got my New York Knicks cap there. Absolutely love this cap. If you go and visit America, go to a sporting event. I keep saying I feel like a rabbit, a parrot talking about it, but it's true. Just go to a sporting event in America. You'll never regret it. It's absolute craziness. Right, let me just I'm running out of water here. Right, here we go. Let me just put that there. Oh, don't drop anything. Please keep hitting the likes. It's just in the water there. It's filling up some mineral water there. They're showing pictures of all the celebrities there. JFK there, the new the Secretary for the United States of America. There, just behind, he's standing there. He's sitting behind the President-elect of the United States of America, alongside with Elon Musk. And of course, there's a heavy security there of the Secret Service there, making sure everyone is safe in the building, no doubt. I'm sure everything will be fine. And then Just getting my food ready for the main card again, getting the popcorn ready. You have to enjoy it, because this event ain't gonna happen again. I can't explain to people how long people that have been following MMA from day one, how long they've been waiting for Jon Jones to get in there tonight in that cage, in that octagon. And it's just you're not going to find two better mixed martial arts fighters in many areas. In this instance, of course, is Jon Jones versus STIPE MIOCIC, and it's going to be absolute scenes. Both of them don't have nothing to prove. They're both a different trajectory in their careers. For me, Jon Jones looks like he's going to be made, or he'll be arranged with, as far as Dana White has said in the press conference pre-match, pre-bout, that next weigh-in will be Aspinall versus the winner of this fight. And Stipe, if he wins or loses, I think he might just call it a day. But the way the thing is of what happened, for example, last night with Jake Paul, with the numbers, with the money that brought into that card last night in Texas, at the AT&T arena in Dallas, in Texas, and they're going to see that. They're going to see that there's more money to be earned out there. There's more opportunities out there. But really, in all honesty, the Stipe MIOCIC, I think if he loses, which I think that's what's going to happen, I think he will just call it a day. It is what it is. But who knows? Who knows? You don't know. But I just can't. I don't think he's got enough there on Jon Jones. Both fighters haven't fought for a long time. Right, here we go. This is James from Peru, long top. He's coming into the thing. He's dyed his hair. He's dyed his hair blonde, and he's coming in. James Donovan is 14-4. He's slightly taller, with a longer, with a much heavier weight. This is what I'm talking about. He's just taking off his stuff, and this is where they should be checking the toenails. They should be checking everything. He's coming at 180 pounds. Although he's actually taller and he's heavier, he's actually got a lesser reach than Mauricio Rufy, the Brazilian. So he's 7 wins by knockout. That's James Longtov. 3 round finishes, and so it's going to be interesting. He knows that to win by knockout, and Mauricio Rufy. No, I'm going to go for Mauricio Rufy. I just got a feeling. That's all. Please give a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. A minute. Right, here we go. This is Mauricio entrance. I'm going with Mauricio Rufy. Mauricio Rufy there. I think this is when I'm looking at the history of Mauricio Rufy, and I think Mauricio Rufy's got this over James Longtov. Mauricio Rufy coming out from the Brazil corner there, and he's Just hope somebody checks their fighters' toenails, make sure they've all been clipped back. And please leave a like and subscribe at JOC Palace. Just waiting for the first fight of the main card to start. Mauricio Rufy there versus James Longtop of Peru. Mauricio Rufy there and he comes in with a 5-fight win there, streak, Mauricio. And he's finished all 10 wins by knockouts. So that speaks for itself. That's why I've gone for it. It's 10-1, and whilst James Longtop is 14-4, and I'm just going by the hunch, by the feel, and in the sense of Mauricio Rufy, I think he'll win by knockout. He's going to win by knockout. I'm going by that. And I don't flip-flop. At JOC Palace, no one here, no one in the chats, no one flip-flops, no one moonwalks, no one throws the goats underneath the bus. We'll stick by what we say. I'm telling you. At the moment, they're checking... Oh, something's going on with the gloves. They're checking the... Oh, no, he's just taking the ring off. They've checked the feet, the hands, and it's just about to get into the octagon. Just a minute. And Mauricio just having his little moment there. I think maybe it's a little prayer, a little ritual there. A minute. James Lomtov of Peru versus Mauricio Rufy. Here we go. And it's just waiting for it to start. There's Bruce Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble. Bruce Buffer. Somebody please tell me who his tailor is. He always has the best jacket, the best manner of attire. Bruce Buffer, absolute legend of world sport announcers. It's 3 rounds. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace if you are new. In the blue corner is James Longtop there, 4-4, 166 pounds. He's a fighter from Lima, from Peru. But for me, no, I'm sorry. I'm going with Mauricio Rufy to win by knockout, and you'll see why. As the rounds go by, it's 3 rounds. Red corner is Mauricio Rufy. He's 10-1. All knockout wins. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace if you are new. So there you go. There's all the Brazilian fans in the chat. They're going absolute scenes there. And the referees there, Kevin McDonald, a very experienced there. And well done to the... Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The main card is on its way now. It's just started. And here we go. Here we go. They touch gloves and off it goes. UFC 309 main card gets on its way. And we've got Mauricio Rufy versus Longtop there. And, oh! That right hand there. Oh, my days. If that would have landed, that right hand, there would have been some serious damage there. Real talk. I mean, oh my days. Here we go. Both fighters seeing each other out. The straight back of Mauricio, similar to Marcus in the previous fight. Marcus McGee there, and they are Mauricio Duffy leading with one hand. The alternative with James Longto from Lima, Peru. He's actually got like more like a protection shield, like that. Good jab in there from James, the man from Lima, from Peru. Kicks are not having no effects there. Good right kick there by Mauricio. Oh, that right hand, another again, right hand by Mauricio, but it doesn't land. If that would have made contact, anything could have happened. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And good left hook there from James. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at the UFC Palace. We're still in the first round, into the last 40 seconds. I've had to add something to it because I'm a little bit hungry. And James doing the right kicks. Oh my God, look at that right hand there again. Oh my days. Oh my gosh. James is on top of this one. I think I'm going to have to give this first round to James Longtop. I did go for Mauricio from the beginning, so I'm not going to flip-flop. But I tell you something, in this first round, James Longtop from Lima, Peru. Oh! Good kick in there by James again, followed up by a combination of punches there. And it's really weird though, because James Langto from Lima, Peru, he's actually I'm pretty sure he's taller than Mauricio, but he's actually got a less reach. So he's a taller person, but his arms are not as long. So he's got to use speed to get into the space of Mauricio Rufo. He's using good combinations of kicking, followed up by punch combinations. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Oh. That was a right punch there by Mauricio on James. And what a right punch there by Mauricio. And he's on the floor. He's on the race. Caught him on the head. And I think that was more of a slip though. So how would the judges see that? I don't know. Maybe that was a slip by Mauricio. But I think Mauricio Ruffy's coming into the end of this first round. But I'm going to edge it to James Longtop, although I went for good eye take on both fighters at the end of that first round. And for me, edging it, I'm giving it to James Longtop. But I still think Mauricio Ruffy there, he didn't start well. So he needs to knock out his opponent. He knows how to knock out the opponent. So we'll have to wait and see. Brilliant there. Now he's going on to the second round. Good little jab there by Longtov there in the beginning of the second round. That right hand on the overtop by Mauricio. Maybe the judges will give him that round for that. I can't lie. So I think the judges will give they'll give him points for that for real. So I'm thinking maybe I think maybe not. Longtop has gone down. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Mauricio Rufy, the first round, he just started a bit slow, and there was some good signs of him at the end of the first round. But look at this in the second round. Down, Longtop goes down. And his growth, he's managed to run Rufy on while he's on the ground. So, what did I tell you? What did I tell you there? What did I tell you there? Mauricio Rufy from Brazil, he will get this done. He will get the job done tonight. I'm telling you that. Real talk. I'm just going to have another little bit of this Portuguese little beauties. Oh! Mauricio Rufy is stepping up levels there, but James Longtop is not giving it up. That was a bad swelling on his face right now. Longtop is trying to control it from the center of the octagon right now. Rufy there on the side of the octagon there, and good exchanges there by both fighters. And he dropped. For me, this second round is for Mauricio Rufy. The way he floored James Longtop there. I told you guys. I told you, ladies and gentlemen out there, that Mauricio Rufy will. And another right hand there by Rufy there, and James Longtop in trouble. I told you the experience, the way of Mauricio Rufy of knowing how to just early doors knockout. He's a little bit slow off the start of this fight. I can't lie, but because he always gets knocked out at the earlier rounds, and early on in the rounds. The only negative thing that I've got to say about Mauricio Rufy's stance, and now we're coming into the second half of the second round, and that left. So he's got a combination. He's got power with the right. He's got power with the left, and there's some serious swelling. The left eye of James Longtop is at here. He won't be able to see. If he gets another hit there, that's going to burst, and it's going to close up even more. James Longtop there, the doctor might stop that. It's a serious damage there on the left cheekbone of James Longtop from Lima, from Peru. But I told you, Mauricio Rufy, he knows how to target his power. He can punch with power with the right hand. He can punch with power with the left foot, with the left hand as well, and accurately. And he's put James Longtop twice on the canvas. From bros, and literally James Longtop is fighting only. He just got another lick in there. James Longtop just took another. He just ate another power right punch by Mauricio Rufy. I told you lot that the first round he just started too slow, and he just came out into the second round. He says, "Right, I'm going to do this now." And bish bash bosh, and Mauricio Rufy from Brazil is full in control of this. James Longtop is literally his left eye, his eye cheekbone is completely swelled up, so he's literally fighting like this. He's fighting with only one eye. James Longtop from Lima, Peru, and now it's starting to bleed. So I think it's his nose that's cut. So then his eye is not only swollen up, but he's got a cut along here, James Longtop. So James Longtop, he's got a swollen eye, cheekbone, and on top of that, he's got claret coming out from the outside of his nose. And that's all done by the precision right punches and punches by Mauricio Rufy from Brazil. And the second round is all day long. Mauricio Rufy there. And the doctor might stop this. I can't laugh. There's claret coming from a lot of places on the face of James Longtop. And you know what? Mauricio Rufy is actually exhausted, not from fatigue, but of just punches that he's landed on James Longtop. So respect to James Longtop. He's got a hard chin there, but he's too slow. He's too slow. You can't catch him. He's fighting with one eye. James Longtop is just fighting with one eye. And that right hand from Mauricio Rufy in the second round is and then a left blow to the chin. Oh, that's what took him down to the canvas. Now, the doctor might stop this. Here we go into the third round. They've pressed on the swelling on James's left lower cheekbone there. And but I gotta admit, I gotta put hands up and say James Longtop is still throwing, even with only one eye in vision. He can still he's landing the one or two good position pots there, and it's got a strong chin. That man, I can't lie. They're good body shot there by James Longtop on Rufy. So he's able to, even with one eye. So Mauricio Rufy is saying, look, this guy in front of me, he's going to work fighting me with one eye. He's he's got a broken nose, claret, lip is also busted up, and he's still standing there. So he's got to find a way in the third round now to put him away. And you have to respect the endeavor, the desire from James Longtop from Lima, Peru. And what a chin that he's got, because the punches that he's had on both the left and the right punches. But he's just at another one. Oh my God, he's just at another one. He's just at another one. Big right lifeless shot there by Mauricio Rufy. And James Longtop just kicking out there now. The Rufy, good quick feet movement by Rufy. Who knows that if he moves fast, James can't keep up with him because he's only fighting with one eye. Real talk. I tell you what, respect to James Longtop, fighting with the conditions that he's got his face smashed up. He's still in there, but you know what? Mauricio Rufy must be thinking, what do I need to throw at this fighter to just put him down? He's like, he just don't let go. James Longtop just doesn't know when he's beaten, and he's bouncing off of there. He's still having opportunities for fights, trying to throw combinations with only one good eye. And Mauricio Rufy is thinking, how do I put this dog down? And Rufy's just got to see the round out. It's got about 2 minutes left of the third round. Rufy just needs to just breathe and just see it out, and he's got this. He's got this. So James Longtop is looking to do a submission maybe or a knockout, and Mauricio Rufy's face is like, what do I have to do to knock this fighter down? And respect to and heart of James Longtop from Peru. Dios mío. And oh my days, Rufy, the numbers speak for itself. Any kick that James Longtop does kick out on Rufy, Rufy is just staying the distance, making sure that he doesn't get hit by anything. A big right hand there by Rufy, but it doesn't land. He's trying to aim for that eye again, and but he's keeping his distance, seeing the timer out. He's got about 1 minute to go off the third round. This is a 3-round bout of catch weight between these two fighters. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. Oh, I told you before this fight that Mauricio Rufy was going to win this, and I was right. The first start, the beginning of the fight, James Longtop were on top in the first round, But Mauricio Rufy came out in the second round and he did what he knows how to do. He always wins his fights by early rounds, in knockouts. He knows how to put this man out, but he's busted his face. James Lobtov, his eyes completely swollen up, and his nose is busted, his lip is busted, and there's a big left hand there from Ruffy, and James is taking these punches in there, but great heart, great spirit there by Longtov there, and it's coming to the end of it, and there you go. That's the end of the third round. That was a great fight. Technically, Mauricio Rufy, he's going to get unanimous decision by the judges. But if you're gonna mark it on heart and endeavor and desire, you probably will give it to James Longtov because his face is busted up. He can only look at it one eye. His nose is busted, his nose is cut, and his lip is also cut. He's been busted up. There's claret all over the place. Oh, he nearly got a right hook there at the end. This is coming to the end. This is the end of the fight now. So that's the end of that. I had predicted for Mauricio Rufy to win before the beginning of this bout. You can check it back on the watch along. And Mauricio Rufy has they're just waiting for the referees, the judges to give their decision. And let's just see what the it's going mad now, the stream. Let me just refresh that one there. Right, that's it. Both fighters mutually greet each other there, just waiting for the result. $48 for $70 for Rufy there, and Rufy, he knows he's victorious before the announcements of the judges. He's won that, and he's celebrating there in front of the president-elect and Elon Musk. What a great fight, Mauricio Rufy there from Brazil. I knew he was going to win before, and there you can see Elon Musk and the president-elect of the United States of America there at the side of the octagon there, and those right punches and the left punches, accurately punches. I don't think the crowd need to listen to what the judges are going to say. But great chin. What a hard chin that James Longtop has from Peru. That guy can take some punches to the head, and how he kept on standing there. That can't be good to the brain cells, man. Real talk, man. He took some really heavy blows there. His face is busted up. Significant head strikes. 48 for Mauricio Rufy. 32 for James Longtop. Significant body strikes, 6 for Rufy, 36 for Longtop. Leg kicks, 7 for Rufy, 18 for James Longtop, but it didn't make enough of them. And one knockdown, of course, for Mauricio Rufy there. And here we go. Bruce Buffer there announcing it. Yeah, unanimous decision. Mauricio Rufy there, wearing his glasses and taking the win. A handshake there with James Longtop there. and he has an interpreter with him. But at the end of it, he's saying that he can't speak English, and then he goes over to the president-elect and start talking to him. I say no more. But what a fighter. Great, accurate punch in there. And whenever he lands the punch, he's never actually looking at the fighter. It's just already hit. So the moment he launches his left power punches or his right power punches, he knows he's landing them. Oh. Please get here, like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was a win by Mauricio Rufy, if you like. James Longtop, great spirit, great chin that the man's got from Peru. But I knew that Mauricio Rufy. So I so far predicted that Marcus McGee was going to win, and he won. I also have predicted correctly that before the fight started between Mauricio Rufy against James Longtop, and Mauricio Rufy won that. And so that's two for me there, operation. Next up is the women's flyweight. Two well-known women from Brazil, Viviane Araújo and Corinne Silva, and this could be up there with fight of the night, because these two fighters know each other from back in the day, and it's Viviane is ranked at 9, and Corinne is ranked at 11. So they're both trying to get into that top 4 ranking. Point wise, so there's a lot at stake here. And of course, given the card that they're in the main event in the card, and with Jon Jones and Stipe and MIOCIC, and so a lot of Brazilian fighters in the main card there. We just seen a win there by Brazilians there by Mauricio Rufy, and now we've got 2 women Brazilian MMA fighters in the octagon. And of course, the co-main event, and there's the Trump brothers there, and then Taylor Lewin there, Diego Lopez there, Diego Lopez the champ, he's in there, and Kamaru Usman is there with his wife, and they're all in there. Doing some scenes there, and so there's a lot of celebrities there, but and also, of course, another Brazilian featured in the main card, Charles Oliveira. Can he bring back what he used to do back in the day? Can he bring back his A game against Michael Chandler? I think Michael Chandler's going to have it. I'm already decided before I ever get to it. And here goes the Viviane Araújo there, just in her arm. And she's up against Corinne Silva. She's 1, Corinne is 9. And I'm going for Viviane Araújo. I have respect for Corinne Silva, but for me, she'll be better on the grappling. If they do get on the floor, she might win by submission. But I'm going to go for Viviane Araújo winning. She's going to win, but she might win by knockout, and that will be an interesting one there. Of course, it's 3 rounds, and this bout between Viviane Araújo and Corinne Silva is a flyweight bout. And but if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for tuning in. Please share it. Just try and let as many people that I'm doing. This is my very first watch along on UFC on my channel. And of course, top of the billing is Jon Jones, Stipe MIOCIC, and to throw in there loose change there, Charles Oliveira is the co-main event versus Michael Chandler. And also a big fight that I'm looking forward to, Paul Craig, the Scottish fighter there, up against Bo Nickel. I'm going for Paul Craig all day long. That's after these two amazing women MMA fighters in Viviane Araújo. She's ranked 9th, and 11th for Corinne Silva. They know each other well. But for me, Viviane Araújo should get this over the line, in my opinion. Right, here we go. Jon Jones. Jon Jones is in the building. Jon Jones is in the building. There you go. He's wearing his little white little woolly hat there, wearing the UFC coat. Oh, I'd love to have one of those coats. Anyone out there, please send me a UFC jacket there Jon Jones is wearing, man. Oh, my days. That looks amazing, that jacket there. And then coming in wearing the same suit as the president-elect, I can't lie, STIPE MIOCIC. He's coming in the suit with a tie and a white shirt there. He looks like he's going to go and run the country, like real talk. And he's very smartly dressed, very good tailor in there. I can't deny the man. So it's... And just also to mention that please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. Just waiting for the next two fighters to come out to the octagon. It's going to be the second fight of the main card at UFC 309. And let's see. I'm just going to get some more munchies there. Massive. I can't wait for the Araújo versus Silva now. They're showing the arena there at the Garden, Madison Square Gardens, of course, in New York. And although I will say that... oh, 1 minute. I lost... Oh, no. Don't lose the stream, man. Well, although Corinne Silva is the youngest there, I think experience of Viviane Araújo should see her through. No, I'm not going to flip-flop. I don't flip-flop. I think Corinne Silva will get there, but not tonight. I think Viviane Araújo's got more experience in how to deal with these kind of big fight card events. She's been there in event. I think all round Viviane Araújo's got the most attacking fighting technique. On grappling, I think they're more even. It depends how Corinne Silva starts the bout. If she comes out all blazing and with power shots and lands 1 or 2 in the first 2 minutes of the first round, that Viviane Araújo might have a little bit of a shocker there. But I think even her experience, even if she experiences that, she'll be able to come through. Here we go. First up towards the octagon is Corinne Silva. She's wearing her hoodie there, and she's got her headphones on. She's not listening to the occasion, taking it in. She's carrying, she's wearing the headphones there. She's singing to herself, to her tune. And I know she didn't have heads on. I do take it back. She didn't have any headphones on. Corinne Silva there. And she is the younger of both fighters. Please give it a like and subscribe at JOC Palace if you are new. It's my very first watch along for UFC, and I'm doing it on UFC 309 card. And what a card it is. Jon Jones, top billing. He doesn't get bigger than that. Real talk. But here right now, the second fight in the main card, I've listed them on the chat if anyone wants to be interested in there. It's Vivian Araujo. I'm going for Vivian Araujo. I predicted correctly before that Mauricio Ruffi was going to win, and he won. I predicted correctly just before that. The last match, the last bout in the prelims, Marcus McGee winning over Jonathan Martinez, a man with the long toenails. I mean, who does that? Who comes to the cage with long toenails? I mean, real talk. I've lost the stream. Oh no. What is going on? Let me leave it alone. I might catch up. I might have to go and get some more mineral water in a minute. My oh, damn it. Right, let's try again then. Oh, well. Please give a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm just going to try and get... Right, both of the women now are in the octagon now. And it's about to start the second bout there. Amazing prospect of women MMA fighters in the octagon right now. Both from Brazil. Vivian Araujo, ranking 9th at the moment. Veteran of the sport. She's 7 years older than Karine. And this Bruce Buffer there with that amazing jacket. The blue corner is Karine Silva. She's wearing all black. And she looks serious. She looks focused. She looks well composed for the start of this bout. And she looks like, I'm angry. I'm going to get this. She is the youngest on it. I might flip-flop. No, I'm not going to flip-flop. I don't flip-flop. I'm going for Vivian Araujo. His her experience in the octagon. And this it's a lot more at stake here for Vivian Araujo, in my opinion. And if the youngster Karine Silva does beat Viviana Araujo, it'll be a statement winning for Karine Silva. But I think Vivian Araujo will win by knockout, and that's a big ask. But I think she'll win it. Maybe probably on decisions, maybe then. Vivian Araujo there. Here we go. It's just about to kick off there. I think that's her family there. And the referee is Mark Goodard. And come on. It's getting closer and closer. The next one is Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig. Paul Craig, of course, is from Scotland. And he was in high spirits a few nights ago with Scotland winning in football, of course. And here we go. Vivian Araujo is all in yellow with little black stripes. But all in black is Karine Silva, both from Brazil. The youngster, Karine Silva, ranking 11th. And Vivian Araujo there. Ranking 9th. Good sizing up of each other there. Silva there. Karine Silva controlling the center of it. She looks to me, the stance of how she's starting this, she looks like the fighter. But if you like, the Vivian Araujo is more of the mixed martial art, if you like, boxer for me. So she's there's a lot of stake here for both of them, but I think there's more to lose for Vivian Araujo. It'll be more difficult for Vivian Araujo if she loses this to come back up the ranking. So Araujo, very tentative, very she knows that she doesn't win these fights in the first round against a young up and coming. She's slightly lot bigger than in size than Vivian Araujo. Karine Silva, she's got a bigger build and she's taller than her. Vivian, and it's about technique here. Vivian Araujo there, making sure she stays at a distance so she can't get stroken there, and she knows how to step back and keeping the distance there. Vivian Araujo is moving away, so in a way, Corinne Silva, the youngster, is not aware that what the movement of Vivian Araujo is doing is she's tiring her out and frustrating her. And that's what her technique is now. Vivian Araujo is trying to tire out Corinne Silva by making her just, and she can't. Corinne Silva. She's using up energy by all these kicks and all these punches, and none of it's linking. None of it's actually making any contact. And Vivian Araujo is aware of this. There's a few interjections there of head-to-head blows there. But again, Vivian Araujo's technique for this, the beginning of this fight, is to keep her distance. So any punches, any kicks from the young Corinne Silva, they're just not making any contact. And she's tiring herself out. And Vivian Araujo is saying, I'm going to preserve my energy and I'm going to use it when I need to use it towards the later stages, make sure that my opponent is tired herself out. And that's what she's doing. But at the moment, this is more of a subsede fight in comparison to the one before. It's more of a technical fight and mind setting by Vivian Araujo. And Vivian Araujo's plan is not to get close to her opponent here in the early round and coming up to about 1 minute 25 seconds. As the fight develops, Silva will get closer and closer. There you go. Corinne Silva trying to grab the legs of Vivian Araujo to try and do a little takedown to Novo. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you are new. And for me, hold a minute. Oh, come on. He's caught it there twice by Silva there. So he has come in and they're holding on to each other now. So this is what I mean. This is where Vivian Araujo was trying to keep a distance there. And good. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace there. Now, Corinne Silva there, the youngster, managed to get closer into space. Good kicks, good combination there of a few little punches there by Corinne Silva. She's getting in within the range of Vivian Araujo's defensive space between both fighters there. The latter stages of this fight, of this first round, Corinne Silva, I just don't like the stance, the way she's standing there, the way Corinne Silva fights. Oh, they're still at each other just after the bell, and they've apologized to each other. Oh, and Vivian Araujo, there is some blood coming down from the right-hand side, and I think that happened. No, that happened after the horn went. So for me, yeah, she's got a nosebleed. But it should be all right. They just have to just block it off, and that's it. But that's completely messed up her break there. But I got a feeling that she got her nosebleed there after the horn went for the end of the first round. So they might give her an extra few minutes there because that shouldn't happen. The moment to Corinne Silva's credit, she did after she struck her after the hooter went. She went over to say, "Look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that." So it is one of those. But Vivian Araujo's plan for the beginning of it was to keep a distance from Corinne Silva's attacking kicks and stuff like that, and it did work to the majority, 2/3 of the first round. Oh, Araujo there was a good punch there. She's at work now. She's changing her technique in the beginning of the second round, and this is where the experience of Vivian Araujo against the youngster of Corinne Silva. What Corinne Silva was doing in the first 2/3 of the first round was just knackering herself out. She was throwing punches, kicks, nothing was landing because Vivian Araujo was keeping a distance, and all the time Corinne Silva was just tiring herself out. Now, at the beginning of the second round, Vivian Araujo swapped the tactics and gone straight out there, closed the space, and bish bash bosh landed a few punches there, 2 body shots there for Corinne Silva. She knows that she's got to step it up a bit, I suppose. Vivian Araujo there, and good start to the second round there by Vivian Araujo there. I'm giving the first round still to Vivian Araujo, in my opinion, because the youngster didn't land anything, in my opinion. Maybe towards the end, we're just about good right hook there by Vivian Araujo. Now she's stepping closer in. This is where the experience is kicking in. Please keep hitting the like. Good counter blows there by Vivian Araujo there on Silva. This again, the experience. Good exchanges of power punches there, and Corinne Silva using her strength and her weight up against Vivian Araujo against the cage there, and some knee kicks they're going in, and these are Vivian Araujo, the experience now winning this, in my opinion. I said at the beginning that Vivian Araujo will win this because of her experience. And the youngster Corinne Silva is a good prospect, no doubt. Make no mistake about it. It's how you approach a fight, how you approach it while the bout is going on, and Vivian Araujo is dictating how the this bout is going now. And there is a bit of claret coming out from Araujo's nose, but that thing that happened when the horn went at the end of the first round, and Corinne Silva did apologize for that. She raised her hand, says, "Look, I didn't mean to do that," but she did it anyway. And so that's gonna. And now it's just like a fountain of blood coming out of the nose of Vivian Araujo, and a good. Oh, here we go. Oh, just holding to the arm there, Araujo. Well defended there. Silva's well defended there by Corinne Silva. And this is more of a oh, she's got it. Silva's in trouble here. I told you that the experience of Vivian Araujo will win this. The youngster's a good prospect, but she's not there yet tactically. And Vivian Araujo knows how to look at this young MMA fighters, and just forever she's taken her down. And so she did get, Corinne Silva did get a touchdown. I can't lie. There's a lot of blood coming out from the nose of Vivian Araujo still, but what Vivian Araujo did quite cleverly while she was on the back, with her back on the canvas, was to grab the arm of Corinne Silva, and that's lack of experience from Corinne Silva. She let her opponent get hold of her arm and nearly a tap out, and she's got her arm. Oh, that's on the chin as well now. So Corinne Silva gets out of that grapple there, and now she's got her leg, and she's got her. Oh, nearly. She's got her arm. This is good grappling techniques here. And now she's trying to get her around the throat. Oh my days! This is good grappling, MMA fighting skills here from both fighters. But the experience of Vivian Araujo, using the experience of being in these situations and getting out of them and making the advantages. There's a lot of blood everywhere. And it's please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Good choking techniques here being applied by both fighters. And the second round comes in, and I'm giving that second round to Vivian Araujo by a mile. It's 1-1 now. I would say 2-0 to Vivian Araujo but I would say that the other fans out there, they will say 1-1 there. There's a lot of blood that has come out from the nose of Vivian Araujo, but that's not really a big problem there. That second round was good. The third round is about to start. Both have had opportunities to seal it out there, but for me, the experience of Vivian Araujo will see this out, in my opinion, especially now coming into the third round. It's about to start any second now. Good defending to get out of that positioning where Corinne Silva, for the youngsters to get out of there against a veteran Vivian Araujo. Very well done there. Second round was a lot better than the first round, I can't lie. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And they're just waiting for the second round to start. Now the third round, and both of them are looking to take down each other in the early round of the third round. Araujo goes down. Vivian Araujo now is on top of Corinne Silva. Silva's on Corinne Silva's on her back on the canvas. Vivian Araujo is a little bit twisted on top of her, but good grappling there. And now the Corinne Silva is very, very good for a youngster. She's very good at getting out of difficult situations. I can't lie. If you're new, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to good acknowledgement of each other. There's great talk. There's great mutual respect between Vivian Araujo and her opponent, the youngster. She knows what it's like to be at that age, coming into the MMA fighting scenery, and so there's great respect there. And the beginning of the third round, both are jiu-jitsu black belts. And I like the grappling moves and the way fighters have got out of the grappling situations from both ends, from both Vivian Araujo and Corinne Silva, especially in the second round, and now starting into the third round. Now they're up on their feet, back again, kicking at each other. It's 50-50 at the moment. They all know this on the balance here. Oh, right. So then basically she let her stand up. I thought there was but anyway, here we go. I think at the moment it's just on the balance. I mean, if they're doing it risky now. I think they are exhausted, both of the fighters. Give credit to both of them. There've been great grappling situations between both of them, and but there's some tired punches being thrown at there, tired kicks out there. This is coming up to the 22 minutes and 20 seconds left in this third round, and for me, this is where the experience comes in. I keep saying it. Vivian Araujo will use up the experience. She's Corinne Silva fell onto the floor, and Vivian Araujo's kicking her on the floor, trying to kick her on the legs. The crowd are not liking it. The referees told her to get up. This is where how difficult it is for youngsters to break in, I think, into MMA, because Corinne Silva looks the more tired of the two fighters. She looks exhausted, but she's the youngest. She's 7 years younger than Vivian Araujo. She should be like a tiger at the gun, and rip her apart, and she can't. So for me, Corinne Silva, her fitness level, or maybe she's coming weighing too much. I don't know. Maybe she needs to go up. But no. In my opinion, she just looks absolutely exhausted, and she's the youngest of the fighters. This is where the experience of Vivian Araujo in the first round, Corinne Silva was kicking, punching, not landing anything, And what was going on is that Vivian Aruja was saying, I'm going to let you tire yourself out. And now there's some booing from the crowds because Karina Silva's on the floor again. The referee is stopping the fight and getting her to come on her feet. She's too exhausted. She's absolutely exhausted, Karina Silva. She's still in the card cage in the octagon. Respect to that. But for me, it's coming up to the last 30 seconds. I think Vivian Aruja's got this third round. Karina Silva is just basically barely standing because of exhaustion, but she's the youngest of the fighters, and this is how difficult it is for young fighters to get through. And there's a big admiration both from Vivian Aruja to her fighter, and again Karine Silva is on the floor on the canvas, and the crowd don't like it because they know that she's tired, so the referees just told her to get up. This is not a good show. This is not going to be good for her agent, no doubt, because the crowds don't like to see that. They don't like to see tired fighters. Not that I know, but they don't like to see them tired out at the bottom of the canvas and just taking a little 5 minutes. It's a lot of money being paid to sit along ringside, and it's now ended. And for me, it should be a unanimous decision for Vivian Arujo. The warning signs, I think, from this fight between Vivian Arujo, this flyweight bout, and versus Karine Silva, is that the youngsters, Karine Silva, she tied out in the last third of the second round into the third round. She just completely gassed out, and she's 7 years younger. And that's what I was saying in the first round. Karine Silva was just punching, kicking, and Vivian Arujo, with her experience, she was keeping a distance, and she was saying, keep on doing it. You gas yourself out. And halfway through to the second round, that's exactly what happened. Karine Silva, I saw it, and Vivian Arujo technically, and she saw how the fight was developing, and she controlled the pace, what was going on from the opponent. That's what experience tells you. And that's why I went for Vivian Arujo. Go and check it out at the beginning before this bout started. I went for Vivian Arujo. And at one point I was nearly said Karine Silva but then I just said to myself, it just doesn't feel right. And I was right with my hunch. Karine Silva gassed out of energy halfway through the second one. 4-3. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Arujo wins. There you go. What did I say? 3 judges, unanimous decision for Vivian Arujo, 28 for Arujo, and unanimous decision. And that's what I said from the offset. And Karine Silva gassed herself out in the first without landing anything. If you see you're not landing anything on the opponent, you got to click it. You got to think this fighter is not actually fighting me. It's just using the space to see if I'm going to tire her out. So they should have just played the game. The game is the game. And Karine Silva's inexperience. Vivian Arujo must have done her homework on Karine Silva. Great mutual respect from both fighters. And for me, so that's 3 fights that I've predicted well. Unanimous decision. Three judges going for Vivian Arujo wins. The next fight is a massive fight. This is going to be real good. There won't be fighters gassing out. This one is Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig, and Paul Craig, the Scottish MMA fighter, he will be winning by knockout. Trust me. And he won't gas out. Unanimous decision. Viviane Arujo. That'll be good experience for the youngster. I'm just watching some replays there from Karine Silva. She's got some good points of her. Tulisa Gabbard there. Tulisa Gabbard. Miles Teller there is in the building. The actor Miles Teller, Kyler Murray, and Also, Chuck Lidwell, there, UFC Hall of Fame. Chuck Lidwell, if you know, you know. Mikey MIOCIC is in there as well. There's a lot of celebrities there. There's a few celebrities behind the celebs trying to get seen and recognized, and they don't know who they are. What poor seeds there. Nobody knows who you are. Imagine paying those thousands and thousands of US dollars to sit there and you're not even recognized. Unbelievable. I'll tell you, please hit a like and subscribe at JOC Palace. Great experience there for Corinne Silva. I can't understand how she gassed out into halfway into the second round. Third round, she could barely stand up. She was completely exhausted. And Vivian Araujo, winning there with the experience, and I called it correctly from the beginning that she was going to win by experience, and she completely mentally and physically dominated that fight against Karina Silva, the youngster. But there's great respect from both fighters versus each other. That's a learning curve for Corinne Silva. That's a very, very massive win for Vivian Araujo. And she'll get the points. Obviously, she'll go up the rankings with that, so that's good for her. It means a lot. She's trying to break into that top 4 of the women's flyweight division. Good luck to Vivian Araujo from Brazil, and Corinne Silva. You take it on the chin and you move on, and I'm sure she'll come back fighting stronger the next time that she gets an opportunity. But the next time that she comes out, if she gasses out and she's laying on the canvas, they won't pick her again, because the crowds just don't like that. And UFC 310 is it's been advertised for Saturday, December the 7th. I'll try and do a watch along for that. It's coming out from Alexander Pantoja is the main card event, the champion of over. It's the flyweight championship division there versus Kai Asakura there, of course. And the co-main event is Chavkat Rakhimov versus Ian Machonda-Gary, and of course that is a welterweight. And then, of course, another heavyweight fixture, Cyril Gans versus Alexandra Volkov. Cyril Gane, he's going to break my heart again, in the sense that I always try to fight for his corner, but he let me down last time. And then you got Brace Mitchell, Karen Gracie there in the featherweight division, and Nante Ladwa versus Dohul Choi in the I can't see that actually. Oh, it's gone now anyway. But that's going to be UFC 310. But tonight is 309, the biggest stage of it all at the Garden, Madison Square Garden. You've got the president-elect at the side of the octagon, sitting alongside Elon Musk. Alongside them too is Deontay Wilder. There's all this other list of celebrities sitting around ringside there. Next up is Mikko Bone Nickel up against he's from America, of course, up against Paul Craig, and the Scottish fighter. He's going to win this. He's going to win this by knockout. Believe me, Paul Craig will win this by knockout. I want him to win. I want him to win by knockout, and then say, "This is it. I'm done now." I hope that he doesn't lose. If Paul Craig loses, I think that will be end of the last time we may see him in the octagon. Good luck, Paul Craig there, veteran MMA fighter, and Bo Nickel, of course, is coming into the MMA scene and is looking to become the next sort of big thing. For me, he's got a long way to go there. If he doesn't convincingly beat Paul Craig, people will be like, not sure about him. So that's what Bo Nickel needs to get towards. For me, I would like to see Paul Craig to win by knockout. make a statement and say, you know what, I'm leaving on the top of my game, and of what he's achieved in MMA. Love all his fights that he's done before. So I'm going for Paul Craig, the Scottish fighter there, all day long. But make no mistake about it, Bo Nickel is he's got his eyes on where he wants to go to. It could well go to a decision, and it could be a split decision. It could be that. But I think Paul Craig's got more experience. He's got a better grappling experience, certainly on Bo Nickel. And it's about Bo Nickel. If he can land some of these so-called he wants to make it like a statement win fight, a fight win for Bo Nickel over whoever's in front of him. If he can do that, land one over Paul Craig, then that's what it is. Paul Craig, of course, was very gracious that he got to be on the card here, just behind the co-event. So it's massive for Paul Craig. But Bo Nickel, in my opinion, has more to lose. Paul Craig is just got to win. That's the way I see it. And so, but I'd like for the Scottishman but he's coming into the chat. He's walking up to the thing now, and just get ready for the first round there. He's wearing I think he's wearing a football shirt. I don't know who's. Let's have a look. No, it's not. He's wearing some shirt. I don't know what it's from. Probably got permission to wear it. But sorry, this is a middleweight bout. If I didn't mention it. Please get hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. This is my very first ever watch along for UFC, MMA, and last night I did boxing. But this is the very first watch along that I've done for UFC. My next one hopefully will be UFC 10. I think it's the 7th of December. And Paul Craig there, fourth largest tactical comeback finish. So he knows how to finish well in the UFC weight division. Of all the 17 wins that he's had 13 submissions. So this is why I said to him, he's got the most experience there as a grappler on the canvas, and he will. If he gets on the canvas of the octagon, he's having the last feel of the cage, enjoying the moment. He's a very tall man. You can see over the octagon cage. He's that tall, and not many fighters can stand on the cage, and the head is above the levels of it. He's that tall, and let's have a look. How is his height? He's 6'. He's 6'3". I knew he was over 6'4". So basically, there's not many fighters can stand by inside the octagon, and their faces are like basically. So, but he's over 6'4", and this is Bo Nichols. He's over 6'4" as well, but he's only 6'1", and he looks a bit nervous. Bo Nickel looks a little bit anxious there. Maybe that's just his demeanor of how he broaches the fights. But for me, Paul Craig looked more confident, more ready, more pumped up. Bo Nickel's more like, and that's what. If you're going to be the next big thing, you can't come in like that. You got to make something, create something, create an aura about yourself. But maybe you don't need it. Maybe he wants to do all his talking in the octagon, and you have to respect that from him and his people in his corner, no doubt. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For me, I've got Paul Craig to win by knockout, TKO. And to say to people out there, this is it. I've loved you, but I'm going to leave at the top of my game. But it cannot going to be that. I think if anything that gets on the canvas, Paul Craig experience will win this all day long. Bo Nickel is trying to make a statement to try and become the next big things in the middleweight division. He's got a long way to go there. Dominates when he's standing up, no doubt, Bo Nickel. And he needs to avoid being grabbed and being brought down into submission roles, because he will lose. So the advantage is for Paul Craig to just get his opponent Bo Nickel on the canvas. And there is President-elect alongside Elon Musk, and also President-elect Mr. Trump there. And his son is also there talking to Dana White, and alongside there is Deontay Wilder. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Please hit a like, subscribe, and also share it. And if you can, throw a donation. Everything gets put back into the channel. Do coverage on Crystal Palace women, Crystal Palace men, some boxing like last night. If you can call it boxing, the main card, but there was congratulations to Katie Taylor on her win, and deserved win, and well done to Katie Taylor there. And also do coverage on other Premier League fixtures, domestic and or European competitions, and some international fixtures as well. Watch alongs are throwing there as well. There's also a wildlife playlist on my YouTube channel, Diego C. Palace. Go and check it out if you like to. And also you can contact me on Instagram, but I will have to, you've got to request permission. If you don't have a picture on your Instagram, please don't request, because I'd like to see who you are and that you're interested in what not. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there we go, starting now. Paul Craig taking his space there with against Bo Nickel, sizing up the opponent early on. A lot of heavy security, obviously, because you got the President-elect alongside at the octagon cage, and but everyone's having a wonderful evening there at the Madison Square Gardens. And oh, a good shot there by Paul Craig there. Nice little combination there, followed by a nice little kick there. Paul Craig on Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel now knows that he's in a fight. Real talk. And big fighters, very tall fighters, long reach with their arms, long reach with their kicking. And of course, this is only a middleweight bout. So this tells you how, I mean, good inside leg kick there by Bo Nickel there. Now Nickel there on the outside, and Paul Craig dominating it from the center of the octagon. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is the main card at the 309 UFC main card, where for me, although Bo Nickel maybe has landed just a bit more in this early stages of the first round, Paul Craig has the most experience, and Bo Nickel will be wary of the experience of Paul Craig. And also, the longer it lasts, Paul Craig has the best experience of knowing how to turn it around towards the end of a bout and turning it where it could have been a loss or even a draw into a win. And that's what Paul Craig can do. If it goes anywhere near the canvas, if there's any grappling on the canvas, all day long, Paul Craig can get a submission over Bo Nickel. Real talk. And Bo Nickel is an up-and-coming young prospect of middleweight bout MMA fighters, and he's up there. He's up there, but he needs to find his persona and project that upon the opponent, and then of course add to the crowd. A good comeback there by Paul Craig there, following the Bo Nickel combination there of punches there. Good jabbing there by Craig. We're coming up to 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Paul Craig seems to be in control of this bout. For me, Bo Nickel is only in the first round, and it feels like he's running out of ideas, and whatever he had in mind before, he's realizing that he's up against a serious fighter in Paul Craig. And Bo Nickel now is like, what do I do now? If you're only a young up and coming fighter, you can't be like, you got to be more aggressive. You got to just throw everything at the opponent and ask some serious questions. And about 18 seconds to go in the first round here. For me, in the first round, Paul Craig has got it. I think the judges will give it to Paul Craig, and I've just lost the stream. I think Paul Craig just edged that first round. Right, let me just do this now. Let's try again. Oh, the demeanor of Paul Craig, he just looks he just looks so nonchalant there. Oh, what's happened here? Paul Craig's got won that first round for me all day long. And if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. And Bo Nickel's just got no ideas in his mind. He looks like all blank. And Paul Craig looks like like the finished articles of MMA fighter, and Bo Nickel's like is the young kid just in the block. But overconfidence can overdo it in MMA, and anything can happen in the octagon, especially at these weights, a middleweight. There could be some powerful there punches there. Bo Nickel is looking for that power punch to try and knock him out, but I don't think Paul Craig's done that. He's just doing the left. Paul Craig is like saying to Bo Nickel, "Well, come on, then, are you here to fight me or what? Are you just standing there and nothing is doing? You're not doing anything to me. What's your plan?" That's what Paul Craig is doing at the moment. He's doing this, saying, "Well, what have you come to do? Have you come to fight or what?" And for me, Bo Nickel's looking to do like a big punch over the top over Paul Craig, but he just hasn't got the technical ability to be able to do that, and I don't think he's got even the strength or the power to do it. It's like a kid versus a man fighting right now. In experience in MMA, make sure good body shots there from Bo Nickel there. Big overhand there by Bo Nickel, so he's able to land one. So patience is virtue there, maybe. And let's have a look there. Good now, good jabbing now from counter from Paul Craig, the Scottish. So now it's getting a little bit heated now in the second round, coming up to about 2 minutes, 50 seconds left of the second round. So it's starting to open up now. This bout. It's 50-50 the second round at the moment. If you're looking at it from the if you like, from the judges' view, if you like. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and this is my very first ever watch along for UFC. And of course, it's the 309 UFC. Okay, now it's starting to open up a little bit. Kicking there for Paul Craig. He's now seen that Bo Nickel is looking to land that power punch to just knock him out. And but I just don't see it. They're just basically sparring each other, but there's no contact. There's no actual physical contact with these two fighters. They're standing so far apart from each other, you can drive a bus between them. I mean, it's like, and they're very wary of each other, of the distance, and about 1 minute, 30 seconds to go of the second round. I think the judges might give it to Bo Nickel this second round, but there's still a minute and a half or so to go. So anything can happen. Anything can happen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And good kick there by Paul Craig there. Approaching now the last minute of the second round. And so we've gone over half time. This is obviously 3 rounds. Who is it? And here we go. Oh, good punching there by Bo Nickel there. I think he's going to edge this round with the judges. Good right punch there. The head of Paul Craig went back a little bit there. I can't lie. Last 10 seconds of the second round. I think Bo Nickel's just done more, just a little bit more than Paul Craig towards the end of the second round, and I think the judge will give that to him. Craig has got the first one, in my opinion, 100%, but Bo Nickel stepped it up in the second one, but not done major things, though. It's just Paul Craig is just thinking, I'm going to conserve there. Good acknowledgement of both fighters after the end of the second round, and Paul Craig is not sitting down; he's standing up, and they put the stool out for him, but he's just standing there with his hands, and he's just taking a breather, standing. Bo Nickel is sitting down on his stool, and he's getting instructions there by his trainer there, and good advice there from the Scottish corner there onto Paul Craig, and crowd is very silent because it's not like a major madness of fighting between these two, but the crowd, you can drop a pin there, so quiet at the moment. So but it's completely sold out. Madison Square Garden's there. President-elect is there alongside Elon Musk, and also sitting there alongside Deontay Wilder. And here we go, third round on its way. And for me, I'm going to just adjust the seat there. Just stand a little bit. And good kicking there by Craig. He knows he has to up levels now early in the third round to catch the eye of the judges if he's going to look for the distance. It's a 50-50 fight right now. Now Bo Nickel getting his range with his right punches there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bo Nickel there, going back a little bit there, and no one is doing the grappling to try and get down on the canvas, and I'm surprised about that. I'm surprised Paul Craig is not doing that. And the wrestlers, the crowd is getting a bit because they're thinking, I've paid hundreds and hundreds of US dollars, possibly even thousands of US dollars. And the fighters are just, there's nothing, they're not, it's like they don't want to fight. I mean, they're in there and they're exchanging a little few and all that, but it's nothing, it's not like, this is a bit better now from Paul Craig now. And the crowd are getting a bit pissed off with this, and I would be if I paid thousands and thousands of pounds. And it's there's nothing going on. They're just basically standing there, and they don't want. They're all looking for that that big punch or that big kick. They're not kicking each other. They're not punching. They're just standing there, going like this, touching gloves. The fight are gonna get the crowd are gonna get pissed off with this. They're not letting it rip. There is booing coming out from the crowd here at the Garden. They're not happy with this fight. They're not happy with what they're seeing coming up to 2 minutes, 45 seconds left of the third round. And the fighters can hear that. The boos, there's boos coming out of the Garden. The boos, the Garden, in Madison Square Garden, they are booing these two fighters. And this could be the end of both of these fighters. This is not what a young fighter would want to be. It's not a good night for youngsters. And Bo Nickel and Paul Craig there. Bo Nickel there with a big shot there coming in. And this is a lot better. Bo Nickel's taking it now for the later stages of this third round and last round. And he's going to edge it now. He's going to edge it. This could be the last time that we see Paul Craig in the cage. And he's got him there on the right eye, on the right eye of Paul Craig. He's touching his eye. His eyes is hurting there. So this is what Bo Nickel has been waiting for. The crowd jeering. Bo Nickel, of course, is from the USA. Paul Craig, come on, just find your range and just punch in there. He's busted his right eye there. That he got the range, and that's what Bo Nickel's been waiting for. He only managed to do that with 2 minutes left of the third round, and now it's another punch there to the right eye. Paul Craig there on the right eye. He is cut there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. It is Bo Nickel there. Now stepping back a bit on the fight, using the kicks there, but the crowd is still restless out there. They're just touching gloves. It's just so annoying. Just fight. You go to the card, you're one fight away from the co-event, and you're just touching gloves, and you're in the third round. Just let it rip, man. Fuck, it's just so annoying. It's a 50-50 fight. The crowd are not happy with what they're seeing, I can't lie. And this is no big good body shot there from Bo Nickel there on Paul Craig. I think he's going to edge it. I think the judges, it might be a split decision, and I think 2 judges will give it to Bo Nickel and 1 to Paul Craig. A little bit disappointed with Paul Craig there. I wanted him to get hold of Bo Nickel and just get him on the canvas and just get him down for submission. And Bo Nickel's done his homework on Paul Craig, and they're not fighting. The crowd are booing them because they're not fighting. They're just talking to each other. So go on then. Are you going to hit me? Are you going to hit me? Are you going to do it? They're just talking to each other, and the crowd are getting pissed off with it. That's it. That's the end of that. The crowd are not happy at the moment with that fight, and I did not see Paul Craig take Bo Nickel down to the canvas, and Bo Nickel taking the large punch, and he's jeering the Bo Nickel going like this to the crowd, and look, he's pretending to be playing golf there, and he's swinging there for the president-elect. What's that? What's all that about? Bo Nickel doing that at the end of the fight. We're doing this with the golf club. What's he doing there? He's talking to the president-elect there, but he didn't fight. Nah, I'm sorry. I wouldn't pay money to go and see Bo Nickel. He's a young fighter. He should be leaving a lot more there. He's talking there with Donald Trump there, and he's talking there to Elon Musk there, the brothers of and Bo Nickel there talking to them, to the president-elect there, and there's a camera there, Elon Musk there, And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Not happy with that fight there. I was expecting more. Just waiting for what the judges say. I think the judges are going to give it to Bo Nickel in the last 30 seconds, last minute of the third round. Bo Nickel just did that edge to just edge it over, in my opinion. And it's a learning curve for him, but I think that might be the last time that we see Paul Craig in the. He got caught there with the right hand there, Paul Craig, and his right eye did get hit, and how Bo Nickel with 21 significant head strikes over 17 over Paul Craig, 13 significant body shot strikes by Bo Nickel against Paul Craig of 15, leg kicks 16 for Bo and 10 for Paul. And here we go. 30-27. Here we go. After 3 rounds, look at the referee. The referees lifted their arm for Bo Nickel before even it was announced. What's all that about? But Bo Nickel wins there. But I'm sorry, I'm not paying £1,000 or $1,000 to go and see that. He done the job, but it's just that wasn't a fight. It was just he's at Madison Square Gardens. You don't get that opportunity that much. Go mad, go mental. He got the job done. He won the win. I think Paul Craig was a little bit disappointed there. I wanted Paul Craig to get Bo Nickel on the canvas. Had he done that, he would have won this all day long. And Bo Nickel saying that he's fired up by that performance. And I cut him, but you cut him on the last minute of the last 2 minutes of the third round. In the first and the second round, he's doing a learning stages. So these are the steps that fighters take to get into the top 4. He's not there yet at the moment, of course, and so he's learning it. And what a good event there for him to do that at the Garden, and he cut him there, so he's getting there. He's trying to. I don't think anyone enjoyed watching him because they were booing him, but there it is. Yeah, he's getting boos. He's getting boos by the crowd, and he's giving it all the lips. And but he won at Madison Square Garden. He's from America, so he has to respect that. And there's Kate Hudson there at the Garden. Jordan Knight, ex New Kids on the Block, and then of course there. Look at that, who you've got there. And you've got Raul Rose Jr., Carl Anthony Towns there, Joanna Jenkins there, UFC fighter there, all the celebs there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was a win by Bo Nickel. The crowd were booing him. The crowd were booing Paul Craig. That might be the last time we see Paul Craig. It was at Madison Square Gardens. And for the first 2 rounds, they were just touching gloves. There was nothing in there. And I'm just like, can you imagine paying thousands and thousands of US dollars to go to the Garden and just seeing 2 fighters just touch gloves? Come on, just let it rip, man. Bo Nickel did cut Paul Craig there with a big right hand there in the late of the third round. But apart from that, there was no other action. Now it comes up to the co-event here at UFC 309. It's at Madison Square Gardens, New York, United States, America. And it's Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. Has Charles Oliveira found his mojo again? Can he start part 2 of his career? Back in the day, he was unbeatable. He was literally invincible, but he's lost that mojo, in my opinion. And I think the cheekiness of Michael Chandler, will he be doing that somersault celebration win at the end? Right, so far I've called correctly Bo Nickel to win. I've called correctly Vivian Aruja before the fight started, and I've called correctly Mauricio Ruffy to win, and I also called correctly Marcus McGee. So I didn't do too bad with my picks tonight. I can't lie. Now we're coming to there, and Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler, and I am going for Michael Chandler. I think Charles Oliveira, a great champion back in the day, and invincible and all that. But I think now is the time for Michael Chandler now to make his little statement fight. And now we're going to see a proper MMA fight. These two fighters will not be touching for the first 2 rounds, just touching gloves. These two fighters don't do this. Michael Chandler definitely doesn't do that. So I'm going for Michael Chandler to win by knockout. Yeah, these two fighters don't just touch gloves for 2 rounds. They don't do that. No, that's not how they roll. And right, anything on the canvas for me, Charles Oliveira will have the advantage. The way this night's gone, I can't see anything on the ground there. So maybe they were all up last night watching what was happening in the AT&T Stadium in Texas. So maybe they're all gone to the boxing starts. Real talk. But for me, Michael Chandler, he's 2-3. He has lost more than what he's won. But there is a respect for him. Just he's due like a momentous, like a statement fight to just say, it's right, Charles Oliveira, move aside. I'm going to have a little slice of this cake and climb up a few more provisional positions in the top 4. I'm going to go for the upset of the night, Michael Chandler. I'm taking a risk here because really, technically, Charles Oliveira should win. But I'm going to go for Michael Chandler to be able to celebrate that somersault at the end when he does win. And yeah, so I'm going to go for it. I think I might lose this pick. I can't lie. But just trying to spice it up a bit. Following that other fight that we just saw between Bo Nickel and Paul Craig, where the first 2 rounds everyone was booing. I mean, how can you go to the Garden? And I know this is stages, and this Bo Nickel is on a career trajectory to go up the rankings and stuff like that. So he's on a step-by-step, and this is what they have to do. But you're at the Garden. You're at the main card of probably a card that's going to be spoken about in the history of MMA, mixed martial arts, MMA fighters of all time. Jon Jones versus Stipe MIOCIC in the UFC 309. You are 3rd fight from the main event, and you're in 2nd round, and you're just touching gloves. The whole Garden, the whole Madison Square Gardens were booing both of the fighters because they were pissed off with it. It's not on. And I'm going for Michael Chandler to ramp it up, to add a bit of seasoning for tonight, something to spice it up for the main event. Of course, Jon Jones, the champions of champions, versus Stipe, the undefeated MIOCIC. So we'll have to wait and see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just waiting to see. I'm just going to stretch my legs for 1 second. Just give me a break. 1 minute. And I think someone is coming into the arena now. Of course, this is now not 3 rounds. This is 5 rounds. Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. And this is the entrance of Michael Chandler coming in. And I get worried that he gasses himself out, that he uses too much energy coming into the. He needs to just be a bit more calculated in his fighting as the fight goes and the fighters have to come in wearing these T-shirts, and they've got sponsors on there, and I suppose big money has been spent on that. And he's just getting ready there to go into the ring. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. This is Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. I'm going to go for the upset of the night. I'm going for Michael Chandler to win this. He could do it, but he may not. This could be the only pick. I have gone right with the picks against Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig. Oh, no, actually, I take it back. I got that wrong. I wanted Paul Craig to win, and Bo Nickel won. So that's one that I got wrong. I got Vivian Araujo correctly against Corinne Silva, Mauricio Ruffy against James Loft of the Peru. What a chin that he's got. And Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee. I predicted that correctly. So it's just Bo Nickel is the one that my picks that went bad. And Charles Oliveira, I should really win this, but I reckon Michael Chandler will... And here they go, off they go. It started now in the first round. This is 5 rounds. Each round is 5 minutes. So it's I'm going for Michael Chandler to win by knockout. Can you imagine the scenes, the celebrations, the somersaults that he will do at the end? It will be prolific. And if you're new to the channel, please give a show like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's just kicked off the first round. I'm just going to go and stretch my legs because my legs have actually gone to sleep. Just give me a sec. I'm just going to go and stretch my legs. 1 second. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Right, here we go. I'm taking a big chance of going against Charles Oliveira, one of the most recorded MMA fighters, finishers of all times. And we're in 3 minutes into the first round of 5 rounds of the co-event at UFC 309. And what a card it is. I can't lie. For me, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Of course, Charles Oliveira, from his UFC lightweight champion, is the most finishes, 20, and submissions, 16 in UFC history. Most performance awards in UFC history, of course. So I'm voting against one of the legends, I think, in UFC. I think you can put him up there as a legend of UFC. But I think it's time now that somebody just upstakes the situations. And for me, it's please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Please share it. Please tell people that I'm doing watch alongs. This is my very first watch along for UFC. And what a UFC card to do it at when the return of John Johnson's returns. And can't wait for that. Can't wait for it. I've been waiting there for a very long time. I think everybody has that there. Real talk. These two fighters, Charles Oliveira and both Michael Chandler, they won't be touching gloves for the first 2 rounds. they'll be fighting. This is different levels, and we'll have to wait and see. It depends how it starts and how the mid pit is for Michael Chandler. The experience of Charles Oliveira should see this through, but who knows what will happen. I'm taking a big risk on going for Michael Chandler to win by knockout. That will make some headlines in the MMA. Bruce Buffer here. A big stretch in there done by Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler there. Just getting himself ready for it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. This is the co-event between Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. And I'm taking a big risk of going against my pick. I'm going with my pick of Michael Chandler to beat Charles Oliveira. And I don't know, it's Charles Oliveira. It depends how it starts and who settles in first in this one. Charles Oliveira there. Good support for him in the crowd. All MMA fans know about Charles Oliveira, but I think it's leave at the top, mate. And he hasn't done that. He's still fighting on, and is but you gotta respect what he's trying to do. But for me, Michael Chandler there. For me, he's just gassing himself out. A lot of Brazil fans in the crowd. Keith Peterson is the referee here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here we go. It's the start of the first round. We're into it's a five minutes of touch gloves and off it goes. And you can see that these two want to fight. This is the difference between this fight and the previous fight. They want to fight, and that's the difference. Michael Chandler in black shorts and Charles Oliveira there with kind of like red and black shorts there. Charles Oliveira doesn't look comfortable. I can't lie. He's like he keeps wiping his face. What's going on there? Good kicking by Charles Oliveira, keeping Michael Chandler at bay there. Lower kicks, upper kicks, and oh, it's just frozen. Oh, don't do this to me. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I wonder if there was an eye poke there, because Charles Oliveira is like, yeah, I think he might have got an eye poke. I think it might have been like an eye poke because he is touching his eye, but it was accidental by Michael Chandler, and because he keeps rubbing his left eye. But certainly the referee is so far away he can't see what's going on. Michael Chandler going in for the grappling. And this is the difference of champions. This is the difference of champions. Grab there Michael Chandler's leg up against the cage, sitting on him now. This is the difference of a champion and wannabe champions. Look at the difference of the fighting ability of Charles Oliveira versus the previous fighter, Bo Nichols. Just different levels. I know they're different weight divisions, of course, but it's even Stevens at the moment. They're both cancelling each other out. I can't lie. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh. They're both Charles Oliveira's on top of Michael Chandler is there by the cage, edge of the cage there, the octagon, and some grappling there, some missing play there, trying to tire each other out. It doesn't look like they're tiring each other out, but they're using up a lot of energy down there. And Chandler there, there's foot slips just slipped there of the grappling there, and both fighters are not settled in this. They're grappling there on the canvas there, and Chandler slowly but slowly taking off the leg holding and the arm holding of Michael Chandler, while Michael Chandler's on his back on the canvas, and it's the leg hold that Michael Chandler's got him on the canvas, and it's caught in there. It has twisted his leg there. I can't lie. This is grappling at its best, and Michael Chandler's doing different techniques to try and get out of that hold. And believe me, they are using a lot of energy down there on the canvas, and Chandler using the head to unsettle. The referee is telling him not to use because Michael Chandler is holding on to the cage, so he's telling him, don't touch the cage. You're not supposed to hold on to the cage. They're not supposed to, and she's not now. So Michael Chandler's not doing that. There's some punches there going in, and this is they're hitting each other in the back of the heads there, and there's some headshots there. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Michael Chandler still on his back on the canvas, and Michael Aurelius on top of him. But there's a lot of grappling there, and the round comes to an end now. And bit of a frustration ending to the first round. But that's all part and parcel of MMA sports. Of UFC here on the amazing card of the 309. In the Michael Chandler there, he's been advised to use the jab, and he's drinking energy drink there. Michael Chandler there got an ice pack there on his shoulder. He's taking in some advice, and breathing exercises there by Charles Oliveira there. That would have taken a lot out of him there, because although he was laying on top of Michael Chandler, both of them were using up a lot of energy down there. So it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you are new at Diego C. Palace, please subscribe. Try to get to 2,000 subscribers. This is the second round of Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. Of course, there are 5-minute rounds, and there's 5 rounds. This is the co-main event for UFC 309. Oh, here we go. Oh, he slips. Oliveira grabs hold of Chandler. Chandler slips. Oh my God. And this is where Charles Oliveira's experience as a former champion takes advantage on that. Good big right hand there by Oliveira. He smells, and Michael Chandler running away. Come on, Michael Chandler, don't do to me like this. I say that you're going to win this by knockout. You're not going to beat Michael Oliveira, Charles Oliveira by running like that. Michael Chandler was running away. Like, run for your lives. Oh my days. Oh my days, that was funny. I've seen that before, but not like that. Michael Chandler was like this, running away from Michael Oliveira. Michael Oliveira was like, "Get back here, man! I want to kick your ass." And Michael Chandler there is just gathering his thoughts. Oh my days, I might see some things. It's all starting to open up now. The crowd is up and now running. Michael Chandler's front and throw, left hooks, right hooks. Big knee kick there by Charles Oliveira. Oh, big swing there by Michael Chandler, but he couldn't land there on Charles Oliveira. And good little combination jab. And Michael Chandler's corner did tell him use the jab, and that's what when he uses the jab, he can get in there. But then the problem with that is that Charles Oliveira then goes for the grappling hold. That's what champions do, and that's to switch up the MMA skill settings there, and this is not good. Chandler's back on the floor, on his back, and Oliveira's on top of him, and he's in control. He's draining his. This is what people don't understand. Michael Chandler is on the floor with his back on the canvas, and you think he could have a little rest there, but he's not. Oliveira's grappling technique above him is draining him. It's draining him of his strength, and this is the situation where I would have liked to have seen Paul Craig to do to Bo Nickel, and then Paul Craig would have won that, but he didn't. It wasn't meant to be. But in this one, Michael Chandler is in trouble here in the second round. He's got about 1 minute 40 seconds to go, and Charles Oliveira is on top of him, and he's giving him licks, and he's giving him elbows there to the face, and not just that, it's the pressure of the body on top, and there's no cutting, there's no cuts or anything, but please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Paris. There is a slight cut there on the forehead of Chandler a little bit, but not much. Oh, and then now it's Michael Chandler might be able to get out of this. He's trying to hit the headshots there on Chandler. Oh, that's got to hurt. And it's got to be draining for Michael Chandler there on the canvas there. The crowd wants him to get out from there. He has got a cut there on his forehead a little bit, Michael Chandler there. And Charles Oliveira is on top of him, giving him licks there onto the headshots there. Oh my God! There's about 30 seconds to go in the second round, and this is definitely Oliveira, Charles Oliveira's second round. And come on, Michael Chandler, I'm taking a big risk, a big leap of faith there to try to say that you were going to win this. But only like 2 minutes ago, he was running away from Charles Oliveira. That was so funny. I'm actually going to go back and clip that. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days. The time space that Michael Chandler had out from MMA fighting, he tripped up and then he was just running away. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Oh, that knee to the face by Charles Oliveira. He's it's just that's why he was a champion all those years ago, back in the day. And Charles Oliveira there, I think, winning easily the first and the second round. and slight cut there onto the forehead of Michael Chandler. And this is what I'm talking about. When he was going into the ring, he was jumping around, running around, shouting about, just conserve your energy. You need every ounce of energy because you're up against one of the legends of MMA fighters in Charles Oliveira. And just conserve your energy. Leave your energy in the octagon. Don't be using it up before you get into there. Once you've got a belt, once you're a champion, then you can do all this larking, jumping around and all this nonsense. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Charles Oliveira there, getting his feet where he's, I think he was drying his feet on the silver bit on the side of the octagon. Some kicks early on into the third round. Of course, these are 5-minute rounds, 5 rounds. This is the co-main event. That's why they're 5 rounds. Anyone new into MMA. The main event against Jon Jones versus STIPE. T-Pack. It's also 5 rounds, and good jab there from Michael Chandler. The problem with Michael Chandler doing little jabs on Charles Oliver. Charles Oliver has got the ability of going in, because if he gets close enough to the opponent, whoever it is, he knows how to go and grapple them and do the grappling. And he's in trouble here. They're exchanging punches here, headshots to headshots, and Chandler looks in pain. He looks in trouble here. This is going to be difficult to watch. I'm sorry. I think Chandler will drop in this round. Chandler looks. Knee strikes. They're going in by Oliveira. Chandler, big shot there by Oliveira, and it's one-way traffic. Charles Oliveira is showing no mercy on Michael Chandler. Come on, Michael Chandler. I did an upset of a pick here to try and get you to win. Oh, my days. And it's just left there. He's stripped it. Michael Chandler, it's all over the place. He's in difficulty here. Charles Oliveira is trying to put away this dog, and he can't. Oh, my days. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Charles Oliveira is fully in charge here, coming to about 2 minutes. And he's going for a rear mount there from Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler there. He's going on to a grappling there. And there's a hold there. And they're both just... believe me, they're not having a rest there on the canvas. They are working hard, and they're exhausted. And Michael Chandler there is he's got to be careful. He doesn't have to literally tap out to get out of this hold that Charles Oliveira's got him into. And the minutes are coming down. It's coming up to about 2 minutes 15 seconds of the third round. Charles Oliveira has clearly won the first and the second, and is certainly winning this third round. So it's gone past the halfway stage now. And the referee having a close look at Michael Chandler, making sure that he's still breathing. And yes, he's coming out there, and he's getting out there. No, he's not. He's got him back in that grip. And Michael Chandler's getting away. He's protecting the top of his head because he knows that Charles Oliveira is able to use the elbows on the top of the temple of the head, and that's going to hurt. And Michael Chandler looks completely exhausted. You got to give him credit. And how is he getting out of that grip? That leg grip by Charles Oliveira is absolute scenes there. Absolute scenes. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Charles Oliveira there. Michael Chandler can only win this by knockout. Charles Oliveira's got this fight won. But in this level, Anything can happen. Anything can happen in the cage. But at the moment, there's more blood coming out of Michael Chandler's face on the left hand side, his right eye, I should say. 3 takedowns at the moment from Charles Oliveira, and coming up to the last 30 seconds. Oh, and he's breathing in for air. Deep breaths by Michael Chandler there, following that blow from Charles Oliveira. He's gasping for air. He's scrabbling here. The man can barely breathe, and he's holding his face. He's protecting his face. Oh my days! And Charles Oliveira looking to gas this guy out of energy on the canvas. And it's gone to the end of the round 3, and Michael Chandler's pain continues. He gets up, they help each other up, and respectful from both fighters. The doctor is looking at Michael Chandler there, and they just make. And Michael Chandler needs to find a way to with technique of maybe using a combination of jabs and maybe some leg kicks. But the thing is, the experience of Charles Oliveira, if he gets within distance, he'll grab, he'll go for the waistline. What a right uppercut there by Chandler. And then he took him down. He just literally picked him up and flipped him over. Charles Oliveira, the man of tools, the man of technique that he has in his tool case is just absolutely insane. And for anyone out there who doubted whether the GOAT of Charles Oliveira there, he is a legend of the MMA sports. I mean, they don't make them anymore like him anymore. But he's still got it. He's still got a dog in him. And you can't take that away from me. But anything can happen. Michael Chandler is way out of this competition. He's lost the first 3 rounds by a mile, but there's still 2 more rounds, and anything can happen. I've seen it happen in MMA, where one moment, one loose concentration from Charles Oliveira, using the jab, they're using the kicks. That's what I said he has to do. Michael Chandler against Charles Oliveira, the early stages of the 4th round. Use the jab, use some kicking, stop the ex-champion from grabbing him and grappling him onto the ground. He can't be down on the canvas again. That's it. Use a bit of movement, use quick feet movement, and Jesus, how would you fight? How would you see it? I tell you, there's not a bead of sweat on Charles Oliveira right now. Michael Chandler. Oh, Chandler, Michael Chandler. Oh, that was good for Michael Chandler. He's got it. He's getting a few kicks in there. A good, but now, and then this is what I'm talking about. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in MMA. Big up to the UFC. Big up to Dana White putting up UFC 309, because this is what it's about. This is a fight. And but now Charles Oliveira's got Michael Chandler up against the cage on the octagon. But there's some good offensive shots there by just a few, like a minute ago, about half a minute ago, from Michael Chandler, and they're back on the ground, and the fans are not happy when they get when there's a grappling on the canvas, because they can't see what's going on. And on top of that, but they don't understand, they're exhausted. They're getting exhausted. They want to see kicks. They want to see punches, and the grappling on it and the cage. It's not what the fans want to see, because they can't probably see it from a distance. We can see it a lot better. You and I can see it better. At the moment, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Charles Oliveira, they're well on top of this. He's in the 4th round there. Coming out 3 minutes on the clock left of this. 3 minutes of this 4th round. And Charles Oliveira on top of Michael Chandler there. I took a big risk on saying that Michael Chandler will win this by knockout, and I just can't see it. But anything is possible. Anything is possible in MMA. Believe me, I've seen it before. But at the moment, Charles Oliveira is well on top of this fight. He's won convincingly the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, and this 4th round is well on top as well. But heart has to go out to Michael Chandler on the spirit of the fight, that he's still in there, and this is going to be a massive. Coming up to 2 minutes left, and I think the last round will be all in out in the last 2 minutes of the 5 minutes. Chandler, if he's got any gas left, try and leave it for those last 2 minutes and then just let rip. And you never know. But Michael Chandler there protecting the back of his head, because Charles Oliveira, very well established grappler there on the canvas. She knows how to take the energy out of their opponent. The crowd don't like it because they can't see much what's going on. It looks like they're resting, but they're not. They're actually they're taking the pace out of each other, and Chandler's trying to get out of that. Charles Oliveira has got his left arm across and holding them there, and it's draining him. It's squeezing him. The leg control of Charles Oliveira on the back of Michael Chandler is draining Michael Chandler of any strain. And the thing is, if he just been started, he probably could have stood up, but he hasn't got the energy to stand up. And it's coming up to 1 minute. Oh, is he going to tap out? Is Michael Chandler going to tap out here? Can he break out of this? Can Michael Chandler break out of this hold that Charles Oliveira's got him? And he might be able to break out of this, actually. Chancellor now is trying to make sure that he doesn't get. He's out of the leg hold that Michael Chandler had him in a little bit, and it's Charles Oliveira will stay in this position until the end of the round. The crowd don't like it because it looks like they're just laying there, but they're not. They are holding each other and they're draining each other of energy. And that's the end of the fourth round. And every round, in my opinion, has gone to Charles Oliveira. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Don't let me down now. I'm losing this. Let's have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. And it's oh my days. What's going on here? Right, let's have a look. Hold on, let me just do the fifth round is about to start. Here we go. Fifth round on its way now. And the touch gloves there at the beginning of the fifth round. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If you're watching this on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Michael Chandler for his spirit. And anything can happen. I've seen it happen in the fifth round, later stages of a fight. A fighter might be completely out of it, and one moment it changes it. Charles Oliveira looked for a takedown and he couldn't get it. Now Michael Chandler managed to stay out of that gripping. He doesn't want to be held again. And this is the thing about mixed martial arts, MMA sport, that if you've got all the different tools in your tool case, that's how you become a champion. And that's what Charles Oliveira has always done over the years. Oh, he catches him. Big choke back, Chandler. He's caught him on the right eye. Michael Chandler. He's going to. He's missed him, but he's trying to get a grappling hold. And now they're down on the ground. But he caught him. Michael Chandler's caught him. Oh my Chandler's going to win this. Can he win this? Oh my God. Oh my days. I called it. He's looking. Oh my days. Absolute scenes. Oh my God. Michael Chandler, don't let me down. I didn't pick that he could get it. Charles Oliveira is on the edge of the cage and he's in trouble. He's in trouble. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days. Oh my days. Charles Oliveira. She's in trouble. Charles Oliveira's in trouble. Oh my days. Michael Chandler, it's all over. Charles Oliveira. And what did I say this? Boom, boom, one after the other. What did I say? Charles Oliveira is trying to stay in this now. How has it managed to change it so much? Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes. Michael Chandler's completely transformed himself in the latter stages. 2 minutes to go. And it's absolute scenes there. Oliveira is holding on to dear life. How can it be? For the first 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds, he was absolutely on top. Big respects. And let's have a look. Oh my days! Oh my days! Oh my days! I'll tell you something. Charles Oliveira is in trouble here. There's about 2 minutes to go of the 5th round, and this is a different Michael Chandler. He's whacking him. He's bashing him. He's giving him some licks. He's giving him his own medicine. And Charles Oliveira is in trouble here on the canvas. Michael Chandler, the United States of America's MMA fighter, is giving the Brazilians some licks on the canvas. The crowd is going mad. Madison Square Garden, what a card, what a turnaround. And I said something could happen. I've seen it before in MMA. And there they are. There they are. They're pointing out. And Chandler, it's what is wherever. Michael Chandler, he's turned into a complete different animal now. He's Charles Oliveira using all his experience to get out of this. It's about 1 minute 20 seconds. What's the referee looking at now? He's he's completely draining him of energy there. Charles Oliveira has got him on the, and he's got to be careful he doesn't get whooped down on the side there, because Charles Oliveira will be able to choke Michael Chandler. He's got one of his legs over his head. So, but there you go, and they're up and they're standing up now, and the crowd is going absolute scenes and mentals at the Garden. Madison Square Garden has awoken, and Michael Chandler, he's got the whole of Madison Square Gardens in his back, and Michael Chandler needs to. They're both our energy. They've got about 30 seconds left, and he's going like that to Michael. Boom! Oh my God! Oh my days! There's 22 seconds to go, and there is still. Oh my God. Anything can happen now. Please give here the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a performance for both Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler. But it's just not enough, in my opinion, for Michael Chandler. Had he done that for a few more rounds, the crowd would have got on with him, around him, and they're back on him. And that was that. And that is the end of round 5. Absolute scenes. And is that enough? Is that enough? No, I don't think. I think the judges will give it to Charles Oliveira. And that is absolute scenes there. The grappling skills there of Charles Oliveira. Absolute scenes. Please give him the likes, and the way he stood up while Charles Oliveira was on his back was just absolutely, and he's holding up, and he drops him backwards. What a move there by Charles Oliveira. The whole crowd is going up there. He's standing up. Michael Chandler holds up. Charles Oliveira is on his back, and then he drops and he throws him back for the second time. Oh my days, the crowd absolutely loving it. And they're all, and that's the end of that. That's the end of that. What it is of that, and both of the fighters are celebrating. That is MMA at its best. I take my hat off to Charles Oliveira. I take my hat off to Michael Chandler. I told you he had it in him, but he just couldn't get it over the thing. And the president-elect, Mr. Trump there, and Elon Musk there, and there he goes. Charles Oliveira going out there to probably his father there, and he goes over to he didn't acknowledge the vice president, but it's all he probably forgot that he was there, and he's just gone over to maybe his corner, his people. Much respect. The way I think the move, the performance, I've got to give it to Michael Chandler when he had Charles Oliveira on his back, not once but twice, and he just went back and he fell backwards twice over, and that was just brilliant. And the crowd went absolutely madness. I told you, Madison Square Gardens, what a venue! Good right punching hook there from Michael Chandler. I saw the opening, a right hook there, punch, caught him in the eye there, and he goes in again with another right punch, and he goes again, and that's when he was in trouble. Charles Oliveira in serious trouble then, and grab him there. But the way, the move of the card thus far is Michael Chandler, whilst he had Charles Oliveira on his back with a grip, with a chokehold, and with a leg hold. He stood up, not once, but twice, stood up, and then just fell backwards because he knew Charles Oliveira was on his back, and they knew what they were doing. This is showbiz boating, and it was forever, but it's absolutely brilliant. And that move there by Michael Chandler was the move of the thing. That was absolutely amazing. Absolutely love it. I take my hat off to Michael Chandler for doing that move. He went over to the president. Here's Bruce Buffer there. With the result there, of course, everyone knows that, he's won there. Unanimous decision for Charles Oliveira. And everybody knows, but somebody please tell me who Bruce Buffer's tailor is, because I'd love to get those jackets. What amazing dresser there. Great attire there. But here we go. What amazing scenes there. And of course, Charles Oliveira there winning their unanimous decision. But no disrespect there. I mean, I picked against him because I thought maybe Michael Chandler would be able to pull it out of the hat. But I have to say, with that move, when he had him on his back and he threw himself backwards, when Michael Chandler had Charles Oliveira on his back and he went backwards and he dropped him back and then he did it another time, that was the move. I take my hat off to Michael Chandler for that move. That deserved to be given the winner. Oh yeah, he still doesn't know how to speak English, in it, so he's got the temperature, of course. Just listening to what Charles Oliveira says, that he likes to thank God first. Charles Oliveira saying that whoever is the next contender for the title shot, he'll fight them. Charles Oliveira saying off Michael Chandler that he has all the respects to give him, and you got to in it. What amazing two fighters there, but obviously Charles Oliveira, you can see that he's got more tools and in his tool case. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's that. So that was an amazing MMA at its best. I mean, those, as I say again, I'm not going to get tired and say that when Michael Chandler had Charles Oliveira with a headlock, with a leg hold, and Michael Chandler got himself up one knee, then the second knee, got himself standing up, and he looked around and thought, right, and then he threw himself backwards, and here we go, Chandler's Michael Chandler talking. If only Michael Chandler could have fought like he fought in that 5th round for 3 round, he would have won that. That's right, Michael Chandler working the crowd there. The crowd loving him. Of course, he's American. Michael Chandler called it out. McGregor. Absolute scenes. He's just said it all. Michael Chandler there talking to the crowd at Madison Square Garden and getting a row of applause there. That move at the end of the round 5. Oh my days! When he had Charles Oliveira on his back and then thrown himself backwards, not once, got himself up twice, and then boom. And they've got the game WWE WF. Michael Bibsing as well in the UFC. Tom Aspinall there in the crowd there. He's going to be the next fighter for the heavyweights. There's Donald Trump had given a handshake there, President-elect of the United States of America, giving a handshake there and having a conversation there with Michael Chandler there. Michael Chandler talking to the rest of the family of the President-elect there with Elon Musk there. And great scenes there. And it's going to be a security nightmare for the Secret Service, I can't lie. But I'm sure everything will be fine there. And there is John Johnson there doing a bit of sparring there. He's 27-1, John Johnson may not want to find Aspinall, but he might have to do it so if he's contractually binded to do so. Stipe MIOCIC there doing some. He looks calm, collective, and 20-4. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was the co-event, and Charles Oliveira winning that by unanimous decision. And there's no debating about that. But that move at the end of the 5th round by Michael Chandler was absolutely the move of the card all day. And then, of course, we've got the main event, the biggest event, Jon Jones versus Stipe. MIOCIC, and what a fight that's going to be. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Please keep hitting the likes. And if you're watching a playback and you like the content, please drop a little donation there. That all goes towards the channel. What a brilliant card, UFC 309. This is my very first UFC watch along, and just learning the tools of the trade here. And hope anybody out there who's watching it live and watching it on playback enjoys it. It's Jon Jones got nothing to prove, in my opinion. I've got him to win by knockout in late 2nd round, and that'll be done. It's done. But if he goes the distance, I still see Jon Jones winning it. But the things that these are heavyweights. These are heavyweights. And if he goes the distance for 5 rounds, I think he'll either be knockout or by a stoppage maybe, or how many people out there will think that this will go for a decision? I don't know. Mm. I think Stipe will have his moments, no doubt, but I think Jon Jones has more tools. I just can't find a way to pick against Jon Jones. I just can't find it within me. I just can't see it anyway. But who knows? Anything can happen in especially with heavyweights. Anything can go wrong for the favorite. And Stipe has got experience, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But Jon Jones has got the tools to recover from any situation, in my opinion. If he goes into the canvas and the grappling, Jon Jones wins that, striking power shots. If Stipe gets a good power right punch there on Jon Jones and gives him a trouble, then maybe. But even with that, I still see Jon Jones recovering from that. Jon Jones has got more tools in his tool case, in my opinion. End of. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at the NOC Palace. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go and get some more water. I found out of water. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna get some mineral water because I'm running out. Just be a second. Big up to everyone out there. Sorry about that. I had to go and get some more drinks. get some more water. And here we go. STIPE MIOCIC coming onto the arena. He's now 42. I think both fighters have been off the circuit, as it were, for such a long time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Just getting here, waiting for the fighters to come in. The big event of the biggest fight of ever of mixed martial arts. Jon Jones, I just can't go against him. Never have, never will. This can't be done, in my opinion. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. STIPE. Let's have a look here. Hold on a sec. This is the main event. STIPE here. STIPE here is a former two-time UFC heavyweight champion, of course. Most performance awards. Title fight wins. And STIPE, I don't know. I'm not sure. Nah, I can't go against Jon Jones. I just can't do it. I can't do it in my heart. I just can't do it. It can't be done. And it is what it is. Oh, let me just get my... Here we go. This is Stipe getting into his own routine there, coming into the cage. We're still waiting for Jon Jones to come in to make his walk into the arena. And here comes the champion, Jon Jones. Jon Jones. Look at the arena. Hold on a minute now. Let me just turn the volume up a little bit. This is Madison Square Garden at its best. Hold on a minute. And the lights, the music is on for Jon Jones. Madison Square Garden at its best. I've been in that arena, at the Garden, and here's my proof. I got my New York Knicks there. They were playing defense, and here comes the champion making his way with his UFC top there in gold. He's making his way down now. I'm a little bit behind of some people out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let me just do this here, copy. And just get a few more people in. So try and get a few more people in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Jon Jones now. Oh my days. This is it. This is the main event. This is it. He looks ready. He looks composed. He looks ready for it. And let me just clean my glass. I cannot miss anything of this. Please keep hitting the likes as you come into the stream. Please drop a comment and all that. Unbelievable scenes. Jon Jones taking the last advice there from his corner. And what can you possibly say to them? He's talking to all his fighters there. They all know what they're going to say to him. It's traditional for him to receive words of wisdom from the coaches that have been with him all the years. And so Jon Jones will win this all day long by knockout, but we'll have to wait and see. He's just got 2 minutes there. Jon Jones to win by knockout, and a lot of majority of people have got Jon Jones to win by a submission. He's just got so many tools in his tool case there. He's slapping himself. He's getting himself ready. That's his traditional, and then it's has his little moment there as he touches the cage there, making the whole welterweight, and the somersault there by Jon Jones. That's all it is. He's giving the thumbs up to President-elect Donald Trump there on the side of the. He's there also thumbs up to Elon Musk, and here we go. Here we go. Main event. Jon Jones, of course, is 37. Stipe is 42 years old. Jon Jones has got a height of 6'4", and so is Stipe. They're both weighing roughly around 240 and 237. Here's Bruce Buffer. Come on, let's do this. I got my lucky scarf for Jon Jones. Jon Jones, don't let me down. Come on, I've been waiting for this for a long time. This is absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here we go. Herb Dean is the referee, the best referee. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're watching on playback. This is my very first UFC watch along at UFC 309. And two fighters that have been away from the circuit for a while. They're giving each other the looks. And who will start at the first? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Oh, my days. Absolute scenes. And it's Bruce Buffer. Introducing in around the world. Jon Jones looking across the octagon at his opponent. Oh my God, what's going to happen? Who's going to start the better? Will there be a knockout? Will Stipe be able to pull out any of his power shots? Will he rattle Jon Jones? I don't think so. We'll have to find out. I don't think he'll go the distance, but if it does, there'll be some questions asked of both fighters. Real talk. Jon Jones will win this by knockout at the late stages of the second round. And I'm sticking to that. Jon Jones to win by knockout. And if he goes to submission, if Jon Jones wins to submission, I will say late third round or early fourth round. That's what I'm going for. So there you go. You can quote me on that. Stipe there, 20-4. And he looks cool as a customer. I mean, who would you be as cool as that? As cool, as chilled, and you're there up against the likes of Jon Jones in Madison Square Garden, where the world, the whole universe, in fact, anyone in the Andromeda galaxy, way away there on the right-hand side, next to the Milky Way galaxy, they'll be looking in, they'll be tuning into this. Real talk. If you are new from the Milky Way galaxy, from Earth, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If there's anyone out there from the Andromeda galaxy, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you know, you know. Absolute says Jon Jones there, 247 pounds. And why is it so dark? You can't see the fighters. And Stipe there, There we go. Undisputed weight champion of the world, JON, the only. Johnny Bones. Jon Jones is going to rattle some bones tonight. There ain't no mistake about it. Are you ready? I'm ready. Jon Jones is ready. Stipe's ready. The world is ready. And the referee there, Hearn there, Herbie. And they touch gloves, and here it is. It is time. Come on. Jon Jones is up against Stipe, and Jon Jones is moving his head around like that, getting ready. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. And if you are new, Stipe there. And Stipe, they're going to using the jab there, and off it goes. Come on, touching gloves, and here it goes. They're touching gloves there. Stipe now stepping back there. Good little start there from Stipe, I can't lie. Jon Jones there, taller of both of them. And good comeback there by Jones. Stipe's down now. Big forearms there by Jones. How do you fight against Jon Jones? How do you beat a gladiator like that? He's a gladiator. They don't mistake about it. He's the gladiator of this era, of this decade. And those kicks there. This won't go more than 3 rounds. I don't think so. Jon Jones there. How do you stop a man like Jon Jones? You can't. Stipe there, back on this back there. Good elbow there by Jon Jones there. And big elbows there coming down from Jon Jones onto Stipe. Oh my days, anything could happen here. There's still about 2 minutes. And that's a that takedown from Jon Jones. I just showed a little, and it's just too good. He's just got so much on his locker. I keep telling people that I listen. Real talk. Jon Jones is throwing some elbows there on Stipe on the canvas, and and another one. Stipe is feeling these hits by Jon Jones. Jon Jones, how do you fight a man like this? He's a gladiator. And real talk, mate, how do you stop a fighter like Jon Jones? You just cannot be done. It's not logically possible. And a referee might be looking at this now. Oh, how do you stop this? No. Can you imagine no? And here we go. It's Jon Jones. It's got the power. The elbows that he's putting on Stipe. Oh my days. Oh my days. How do you get out of this? How can any MMA mixed martial get out of this when you got Jon Jones on top of you, coming down at you with elbows in your chest area, in your face? How do you stop this? How do you survive this? How do you get past this? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. Oh my God, keep hitting the likes. Jon Jones has got Stipe on the canvas there, dropping elbows. How does Stipe get out of this? Can he get out of this? Unbelievable scenes. Oh my days, Jon Jones is giving him licks with that left elbow. Come on. How Stipe's face is kind of like, it's kind of going a little bit of color of the red side, and but he's how do you survive that? He's just got them with this part of the freaking whack, and Stipe's just taking them, he's eating them, and there's a face punch there, and it's on the eye there, and he's giving him licks after licks with this part of the arm, and it's not even with the gloves, it's with that part of the bone. And Jon Jones is all over Stipe here, doing punches, elbows, and Stipe's trying to get out of there. He is using the cage. He's not supposed to, but he's using the feedback everything he can. He's not holding on to the cage though. There is blood now coming out of Stipe's face now. That entourage and of Jon Jones, he's just gassing out. He's just hitting him, headbutts, elbows, arms, and Stipe's face is now starting to swell up a little bit. Whose face wouldn't be after it? I mean, how do you survive that? I know he's using his feet to try and kick him out, and here we go. It's still Jon Jones there on the advantage there on top of Stipe there on the canvas. I'm sure the crowd would want to see them standing up, but round, and that's the end of that. The crowd there is going to come to a submission there by Jon, but no, and it's coming up to the first round, and it's the end of the first round. Jon Jones has got that first round, and Stipe's face is a bit swollen there. I don't think the doctor will stop it. I don't think there'll be stoppages. And Jon Jones has got round 1 of 5, and a little bit of blood there on the cheek of the right hand side of Stipe, but nothing facial there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. Oh my days, Jon Jones there clearly winning that first round, but the hits that Stipe had to take, his breathing in slightly. He's such a cool customer there of Stipe there in his corner. They're looking at him, they're talking to him, they're not shouting at him, they're just telling him. His corner telling him that he's got caught off balance. And here we go, the second round underway. Some of you might be ahead of me. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. We're now into the second round. Good kick there by Stipe, I can't lie. That good shots they're coming in by Stipe there. Now they're both standing in it towards the center of the octagon. Stipe is trying to stop Jon Jones from grappling him and holding him and getting him down. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. Jon Jones won the first round, in my opinion. Good start to the second round by Stipe, a lot better. He's just trying to not get held down into a grappling position, because Jon Jones has all the tools of the trade to grapple against any beast down there. Real talk. Good shots there. Jon Jones is coming on a bit off the boiling point. I can't lie. In this second round here, Stipe's getting this second round. I can't lie. So even Stevens, round wise, is coming a nice little uppercut there by Stipe there, and Jon Jones is feeling a few power shots here by Stipe, and this is where Stipe comes at the base, just standing his ground in the middle of the octagon, and he's saying, "You come anywhere near me, man. I'm gonna hit you," and he does. Stipe there going a few little left hooks there, and Jon Jones is trying to use the knee there to just try a little kick there, open up a little kick there to the ribs, but Jon Jones does that onto Stipe, and moving forward now. Stipe into a little move there against Jon Jones, but Jon Jones countering the fact that good kick in there from Stipe. I can't look his shadow. He's changing it up. He ain't just using a jab, and Jon Jones is getting kicked there, and he's getting a little bit jabs against him. So this is looking. This is Stipe bringing it up to him in this second round. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. Oh, good comeback there from Stipe. I can't lie there. And for me, the second round is going towards Stipe. Real talk. Jon Jones needs to get hold of him and bring him down onto the canvas. That's where his advantage is. Jones has got to be on a lot here. Good. This is a much better round for Stipe. I can't lie. For some reason, in this second round, Jon Jones is like saying, right, I'm going to take a little breather. I've completely obliterated him in the first round. I'm going to take a little breather. And if I get a chance to bring him down, I'll bring him down and just do what I've got to do. But at the moment, Jon Jones is looking a little bit too calm for me. Stipe looks more of the offensive, is saying, I'm gonna get a pick. If I see a punch there, I'm gonna punch you. Some good knee kicks there by Jon Jones. I can't lie. In the second round, coming up to 55 seconds of the second round. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And unbelievable scenes here. Stipe there. I think Stipe is taking his edge in this second round for me. Oh, Stipe's coming forward with some shots now, and Jon Jones there, moving away out of them, and moving out of the way of range. For such big man that Jon Jones is, he can move away and keep the distance from the opponent. That's all in experience and in training that he has. And another big kick there by Jon Jones, and that's the end of the second round. I'm giving the second round to Stipe, and not as convincing as the first round won by Jon Jones. Real talk, but I take my hat off to Stipe there for the second round effort there. Jon Jones just sort of took the foot off the gas a little bit and just says, look, I'm just going to take a little breather here. I'm going to show you what I'm about again in round 3. I'm going to dictate what's going to happen here. I'll let you have this one, but I'm not going to let you. It's the first time that I've ever seen Jon Jones in that second round running away from Stipe, similar to what Michael Chandler did against Charles Oliveira. And but it wasn't a running away from fear. It was just running away from the situation to just regroup. That's what it was with Jon Jones. And it's going to the third round. No eye contact there. And here we go. Third round underway now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Slightly little bit of blood there on just below. This is a lot better. This is a good start from the third round for Stipe. Not much of it is landing, so I don't know how much the judges will see this, but I think the judges will give the second round to Stipe. By the way, during the break between the first and the second round, between the second and the third round, Jon Jones standing and didn't sit down, and Stipe was sitting down getting instructions. Stipe is on the ascendancy here in the third round. We're reaching the half of the bout of the title fight. Title bout here. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third round, and good big shot there by Jon Jones on Stipe, and Stipe stepped it up, changed it up in the third round, the earliest third and the second round, just to mix it up against Job. What a shot there by Jon Jones there on Stipe. Jon Jones has pushed him back towards the octagon cage, but earlier on a good uppercut there by Stipe on Jones, and he's felt it. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Stipe there on the outside now, trying to counter there Jon Jones attack. Jon Jones needs to use those kicks to open up Stipe. A little bit of blood coming still from the right hand side face of Stipe, but nothing major. And Jon Jones is trying to open him up there. A bit better now from John Jones in the second part of this third round. Much better from John Jones, but he has got caught there as well, and he's holding on there. So it's even Stevens. I'm not sure at the moment. I'll give it just to Stipe. But how would the judges see it? I don't know, because there is a lot of claret now coming out from below the eye of Stipe. And Stipe just walks slowly, because these are big fighters. They just walk slowly. They're not jumping around. They're not larking about. They conserve their energy for attacking modes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And John Jones is targeting that bit where his cut, where Stipe's cut. To me, right now, Stipe is looking a bit gassed out, and I'm a little bit worried now. I can't lie. And John Jones there is going to use that advantage, and he says, right, if I can just grapple in him, if I can get hold of him, get him down on the canvas, I'll gas him out. And he's just not doing that at the moment. John Jones, they are trading left hands and right hands. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is UFC 309. We're into the third round, coming into the last minute of the third round. It's even Stevens. I think John Jones is starting to pick up things here. Stipe started the third round sharply, but John Jones coming back into it, and no grappling allowed there. Stipe won't be allowed. Doesn't let him grab him now to bring him. Oh, kick to the midsection. Oh, Stipe's down. He's injured. Oh my days, how does he recover from that? He's got about 25 seconds to go. Oh my days, it's over. Surely, no, is it not? Oh my. John Jones in round 3. What? Oh my days, how did he manage that, John Jones? That is what I'm talking about. That Stipe's not the man that he used to be back in the day. It's too much time off the ring there. And John Jones there, what a win there. I said that John Jones was going to win by knockout in the end of second round. I was a little bit wrong, and John, whoa, John Jones there, whoa, what a hit there, and what a reverse kick. He just took it, that reverse kick, and he took him down, and that's it. It's all over. One move there. How do you recover from that? A little dance there from John Jones, and he gives a finger, and he goes over to President-elect, and John Jones is there's no one that can fight him. He's the gladiator of all gladiators. There's no one out there in this universe that can beat John Jones. And that's what I'm talking about. That is what it's about. There is nobody out there that can go anywhere near this man. And he goes over to his corner to acknowledge his people. I said John Jones will win by a knockout. Look at that turn. He just got it. And it gives him a left punch. He felt that. And then he moves up, turning around, and he kicks him up here in the ribs, and Stipe just goes down, touches the canvas with both hands. He's feeling it down. He knows he's going to come after that. And what a turn. Bang. Right in the mid ribs. You can't. It's just down. Stipe's not the man who's... And then Hearn, the referee, coming in. What a kick there. And he's ready. He's on the ground. He has another punch in there. He has another pop out there. One more punch. And then he says, stop. That's it. It's done. How does John Jones, as a heavyweight, move as fast and as quick on his feet, with his arms, with everything, as quick as a lightweight? I mean, this just shouldn't be possible, but he's as silk as that. Stipe is okay. Yeah, he's not happy. Stipe's not happy there, but the doctors are just looking at him, make sure that he's all right. The well-being and the welfare of all the fighters is wherever. Bruce Buffer bringing over John Jones to the center of the cage, and Stipe receiving medical attention, but he's okay. He's all right. He's John Bones Jones and Stipe there, and he wasn't what he used to be. It's just there's no one in this universe that can beat John Jones and Reb Herter. Here we go. TKO still disputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, John Bones Jones. Let's see what they've got to say. Greatest of all time, John Jones. Okay, here we go. He was trying to hit him with decent shots. Stipe, so he's gracious to fight against Stipe. Yeah, that body shot that he gets, Stipe, the liver shot is a liver shot. The way he turned, that rib cage shot, good body kick shots by John Jones on the body of Stipe. And he just picked him. He just picked him out. He just sliced him out. That turn, how does he, for a man so big, how does he move around so quickly? And the moment that he started to turn, he has no time to react. He has no time to react, to move out of the way. So the moment that he's taking off, he should really move himself out of the way, but he has no time to react. John Jones was such a big fighter, such a big man, moves around like a flyweight. Let's see what's said about the future. Alice Ferreira, Tom Aspinall. Oh, is he going to retire? I'm sorry, he can't beat Tom Aspinall. No, I'm sorry. Oh, he acknowledges Jesus Christ while everyone's there with the moment. He owes everything to his believer, to God, Jesus Christ, because he's saying he's been given a gift and he's using it. In the future of Octagon, he's decided he will not retire. He says he won't retire. He's going to have some conversations with Dana White. And then if everything goes right, then he'll give you guys everything what you want to see, he says. There's options, he says. This is John Jones speaking. He's going to talk to Dana White and see what he wants. And then people will hear it soon. Oh, he's being a big thank you to President-elect Donald Trump. And President-elect Donald Trump, they're standing next to Elon Musk there, and he's making the Donald Trump dance. He's doing the Donald Trump dance. And they're all shouting USA. There you go. Unbelievable scenes. John Bones Jones doing the Donald Trump dance. He's proud to be a Christian American champion, he says. He's very humble. John Jones is such a humble man. And he knows he's been given a gift, and there's no other gladiator out there that can beat him. And he's just been checked over by now is Stipe. Let's see what Stipe's got to say for himself. He says he knew he was going to be strong. How do you recover from that kick that he got? How did his ribs not break? That liver shot there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Anyone out there, if you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Oh my days, just gone over 5 hours. Stipe, he's thanking God as well. I think one of the, if not the most accomplished heavyweight of all time, Stipe there. There's no disgrace for how he performed tonight. He's not how he used to be back in the day. And he knows that. Everybody knows that. And there is Jon Bones has just given the belt to Donald Trump. Oh my days. Oh my days. Jon Jones has just gone out from the octagon, gone over to President-elect Donald Trump, and he's just handed him a handshake, and he's just handed him the UFC heavyweight belt to the to the President-elect, and he's given a handshake also to Elon Musk, and also Dana White. They're giving a handshake there, and all the people there alongside Elon Musk, and Donald Trump. They're talking intensely to John Bones Jones, and in the end, the president-elect handing back the title to Jon Jones. All the security service there around the family of the president-elect, of course. Elon Musk there next to the president-elect there, and he's back in the octagon to some music, and Jon Jones enjoying the moment, doing little dances there, and he's just enjoying the moment. It's just a humble man. He just knows he's been given a gift, and he's praised his believer, Jesus Christ, to above anything else. One of 4 champions to defend the UFC champion in 2 different divisions, similar to what, not the same, but similar to what, if you like, David Haye and Evander Holyfield did in the boxing arena side and oh my days! What a kidney punch there. 2 things that I saw tonight: the win from Jon Jones, that turn and that liver kick there on Stipe. Stipe, not the fight that he used to be, but respect to him for getting in there in that first round. The manner hits that he took to the face, to the head, the elbows, the elbows. How do you recover from that? But he came out, credit to him, in the second round, and in the third round, he came trying to give it to Jon Jones. But Jon Jones has too many tools in his locker, and that turn, Jon Jones turns and moves so quickly for such a big fighter, for such a technical fighter. He moves around so fastly like that in an instant that the opponent thinking this ain't a heavyweight, this is like a flyweight. It's just boom. And the next thing he knew, Stipe did not have a time to move himself at all. The guy was already turned on him. Jon Jones turned around on him, and with the heel, hit him in the liver shot there, just here, and it was done. It was done and dusted. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then the other move that I saw off the night was when the co-main event, Charles Oliveira was on the back of Michael Chandler at the end of the 5th round. Charles Oliveira already won the fight, but Charles Oliveira did get a bit of a rattle towards the end of the 5th round. But I'll tell you something, when Michael Chandler got up on one knee and they got up on their second leg, and Charles Oliveira was on his back, and then he looked, and then he went backwards and landed on the back of Charles Oliveira's, the crowd went absolutely mad, insane. That's a move that has to be done again. And then he did it again, and he got up again, one knee, 2 legs, he got up, and Jon Jones getting on his trainers there, and I thought they had to, they weigh him afterwards before that, and Michael Chandler got up to his second leg and then he fell backwards again with Charles Oliveira on his back, and that was the move as well. But congratulations, it's been absolutely amazing to see Jon Bones Jones back in the octagon. Oh my days, I've been waiting for that for such a long time. And it's just refreshing. It just makes sport MMA. I knew he was going to win by a knockout TKO. I said it late second round, but he actually did it late in the third round. So take my hat off to Jon Jones there. My hat out takes out to Stipe there, MIOCIC for his attempt there, the way he came out in the second round, in the third round. And for me, you got to respect that. But he's not the fighter that what he used to be. Jon Jones, make no mistake about it, he did go a little rattled there at the beginning of the second round and in the beginning of the third round. Not rattled, but he was like, huh? But he was in control. He was in control, but that was good. Good counter attacking form there from Stipe there. But he's not the fighter that he used to be, and I think he's done for. I think that may be the last time that we see him in the octagon. He's just watching it still. He's leaving the arena, and I might hold on to the live. But it's coming over 5 hours, 10 minutes, and it's been a long stream. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely buzzing. I was 5 hours into this live stream, and I can't emphasize my first watch along on UFC. Tom Aspinall there with his fur coat there, or woolly coat there. Will he fight Jon Jones next? I don't think Tom Aspinall's got enough to beat a Jon Jones, in my opinion, but it is what it is. Tom Aspinall, he won't be able to do it. I don't think so. Jon Jones is signing, he's touching people's hands. And the crowd are just he's enjoying the moment, he's laughing, he's dancing, he's like he can go another 3 rounds. Jon Jones there celebrating as he leaves, walking away from the octagon back to the changing room. He's like, he's still enjoying himself. Let me just take he's still enjoying the moment, and why not? He deserves it. He earned it. And there's just no other gladiator out there in the world that has the technical ability as him at his weight division to move as fast. He moves as fast as a lightweight, as a flyweight, as any bantamweight. He moves as fast as a jumping flea. He just moves that fast, and he's absolutely amazing there. Jon Bones Jones winning by knockout, TKO in the third round, and absolutely brilliant to see Jon Jones back in the octagon. But he said at the end afterwards he was asked a few questions, and he said, first of all, he praised his believer, Jesus Christ, and secondly, he was proud to be a Christian and an American and the heavyweight champion of the UFC title. And then he went on to say that whomever he fights next, he'll have a few discussions with his people, with Dana White, and he said in due course, I'm sure there'll be an announcement. And he said that what everybody wants to see, I'm sure everybody will be able to get hold of. But he has to have those discussions with Dana White. But for me, very well done. Very well done. Oh, 1 minute. For me, what's going on? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I am just absolutely Just a moment, I can hear something. Oh, it's this. And yeah, no, it's. I'm absolutely buzzing to see Jon Jones back into the cage and in the octagon. I'm just going to go through the final results here, and in the UFC 309 card. On the chat, I've put on there the order of things. I'm going to go through all the prelims, but I'll go through the ones that I did watch. But definitely, in the with the first one, oh, 1 minute. Oh, the first of the prelims, David Onana winning by unanimous decision. David Onama, and not not the same as the goalkeeper from Manchester United. David Onama from Uganda, well-deserved win there over Roberto Romero. Roberto Romero from Mexico, although he had his moments. Big up to David Onama there, the mannerism he won that. He'll go up the rankings with that win. He'll get some good points there. Winning unanimous decision. Of course, he went for this as that was a 3-round title bout. And hold on a minute. Let me just end that there. And oh, why has that gone away? And just going to talk through the last of the in a minute. They might do the press, the post fight, but also so that's the prelims. The first one was to say was David Omana, good win for him, the Ugandan lighterweight bout, and congratulations to David Omana. They're winning against Roberto Romero. Next up was a win by Jim Miller there, winning by submission early in round one. Excellent grappling there. Damon Jackson there. Just couldn't get a foothold in that. Jim Miller there winning in early doors in halfway through the first round. Well done, Jim Miller there. Going up the rankings there, no doubt. The next one up was supposed to be Chris Wheeldon versus Eric Anders, but that didn't occur. It got cancelled up, of course. And then the next one, I did predict this one. Next one, right, the end of the last bout in the prelims of UFC 309, Jonathan Martinez and versus Marcus McGee. I had predicted that Marcus McGee would win that. I just had a hunch from the weighing in, from the previous, from the form from both of these fighters. Jonathan Martinez going up to the cage, to the octagon, and the man had long toenails, long nails, and they had to be cut off. What's going on with the nails, with the feet and the hand? What's going on? How can somebody forget about that? Jonathan Martinez completely asleep in the first 2 rounds, on in the third round coming awake. But by then, Marcus McGee, I love the way he has a back. He fights like this with a straight back, and he's like moving backwards. And also when he's going in the defense mode, Marcus McGee there, I love the way he puts his hands up like that to distract the opponent and keeping the distance, to making sure that Jonathan Martinez in this bantamweight bout couldn't get anywhere near him in the first and second round for certain. In the third round, John Martinez kind of woke up, and I was like, bro, why didn't you just do that from the beginning? So, but I had predicted. If you go back on the play if you watch it on playback, you can see that I predicted Marcus McGee just before this bantamweight bout started. I predicted that he would win, so he did. So well done to Marcus McGee. But also a good shouting for the third round only for Jonathan Martinez. But the first and second round, I think he was baffled about him being told that his nails were too long and they needed to be clipped back. I've never seen and have heard anything like that before in UFC and any other thing. You got to sort that thing out in the changing room. Real talk. Next one up, the first of the main card events, Mauricio Rufy versus the young man from Peru, James Longtop. I tell you, this youngster, James Longtop, he's got a chin, man. The man can take some lickings there. The man can take some blows to the chin. He's got a strong chin. He's got a great future in MMA. But unfortunately, he lost to unanimous decision, and I predicted it correctly because Mauricio Rufy's experience. James Longtop did start brightly in the first round, but Mauricio Rufy then stepped it up towards the end of the first round. Second round dominated it. James Longtop did get something. One of the cheekbones and eyes of James Longtop completely swollen up. You could barely see, literally, for more than half of the fight. Mauricio Rufy was fighting against James Longtop from Peru, fighting out from Lima, Peru. And James Longtop's, he was basically fighting with one eye. But well done, Mauricio Rufy, for that victory. The next one was a brilliant bout and a great example of up-and-coming MMA women fighters entering the UFC setup and circuit, as it were. Viviana Araujo, the experienced, and Karine Silva. She was like nearly 6 or 7 years younger, and I've never seen anything like it. In the first, I predicted Vivian Araujo to win, before this women's flatweight bout had started, because of the experience of Vivian Araujo, and that's exactly what she did in the first round. Vivian Araujo, she just stood at a distance and she watched, and I watched, and everybody watched Karine Silva, the young up and coming MMA fighter. She just gassed herself out in the first round. She was throwing kicks, she was throwing kick after kick, punches after punches, and they were like this distance away from landing from Vivian Araujo. And Vivian Araujo was saying, just keep on coming. You're gassing yourself out. You're not doing any damage. And in between kicks and punches, Vivian Araujo, boom, did a little combo here, little protection there, but no doubt. And then in the middle of the second round, Karine Silva, she's younger than Vivian Araujo. Karine Silva, and she just gassed out. She had no energy. She was laying on her back on the canvas and just kicking out. Even the crowd were booing. And Vivian Araujo was like, well, what are you doing down there? What's going on there? And she was completely gassed out. She completely, energy-wise, she just gassed out. And the referee had to come in, not once, not twice, but I think it was 4 times, got involved and says, you need to get up and start fighting, because this crowd, we're at the Garden here. Do you know what I mean? You can't just come in here and fight for 1 round and a half. It's a 3-round fight. You should be fit enough to sustain, to use your energy to go take you through to the 3 rounds. She will never be able to survive a 5-round fight against a title fight. Karine Silva, she's a long way from there, but good luck to her. But Vivian Araujo won in there, unanimous decision, no doubt, and I predicted that correctly. The next one I got wrong. I wanted Paul Craig to win because of his experience. Of course, Bo Nickel. This is a middleweight bout. He's claiming that he's the next big thing in middleweight division for MMA men fighters, and he's nowhere near that. He's not. He's at the Garden. He's saying that he looks arrogant. He talks arrogant, and he's at the Garden. He's at home. He's American himself, and his own crowd were booing him, and they were booing also Paul Craig was for the first 3. This is a free round bout, middleweight bout, and for 2/3 of the 3 rounds, they were just touching gloves. How can you be on the card of Jon Jones versus Stipe, and you are literally the 3rd fight away from the main card, and you're just touching gloves? And Madison Square Garden crowd, they were not happy. They were booing throughout the 3 rounds. Real talk. They were booing that, both of them. I wanted Paul Craig to get hold of Bo Nichols and get him down onto the canvas because he had the experience. If he'd have gone to a submission, to a grappling, 1-to-1, Paul Craig would have had him alive. But he never went and never dived in. And because he knew of the dangers of Bo Nichols, and only Bo Nichols in the third round, into minute and a half of the third round, like literally, and he then started to drop in, and then he did cut Paul Craig underneath the eye, and but then what he just basically was there. So basically, Paul Craig was wary of Bo Nichols' power left hook and right power shots, but they didn't do nothing. They were just touching gloves, and the crowd at the Garden, Madison Square Gardens today in New York, they were booing both of the fighters. And remember, this is on a card that includes Jon Jones versus Stipe, and they were just touching gloves for the first 2 rounds and the beginning of the third round. The crowd was unrelentless, and they were booing both of them. I was disappointed in both of them. And when Bo Nichols was interviewed at the end of the fight, in the middle of the octagon, he was still being arrogant. He said, "Oh, I'm just going through stages, and I'm just trying to get to the top." And then when he finished talking, the crowd in his own country were booing him. He was like, "Yeah, come on then, come on then." The arrogance. Nah. Listen, I don't pay money to watch that. It's not my cup of tea. If you want to get to the top, fine. I respect that. Find your way to get there, but don't take the piss out of the public that have gone in there to pay. And I bet you someone will pull him aside and says, if you want to become the next big thing in MMA, in the UFC circuit, in middleweight bouts, win the crowd over by doing your talking in the fights, and not just at the end of the fight. Do it throughout. I don't like arrogant MMA fighters. Respect them for getting into the octagon, but not my cup of tea. I wasn't happy with that, and I got that wrong. So Paul Craig did not win that. Bo Nichols win that at decision, unanimous. But literally, they didn't do nothing to each other in the first 2 rounds. It's only all happened in the third round. Now it comes on to the co event, Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. I went to the upset. I wanted to upset my picks, and I went for Michael Chandler. I just had a hint that he might get the animal that we know he can do. So I just wanted to see him do that somersault celebration that he does whenever he has won. He has lost more than he's won, but it is what it is. Michael Chandler's a bit of a Jack Russell kind of type of MMA fight, as I call it. Just like, he's annoying, but he's got a chin, and he's got an engine in him to keep going. This is not that wasn't a 3-round. This is the co-main event, so of course it's 5 rounds. And Charles Oliveira for the first, second, third, and 4th round. Charles Oliveira, Brazilian ex-champion. Of course, he's not the champion now. Refinding his form. He was just different class. But in the 5th round, Michael Chandler, I don't know what he had between 4th and 5th round. He came out a complete different fire, and he gave Charles Oliveira some serious thinking. He didn't rattle him, but he gave him some serious thinking. And then we saw the best of Michael Chandler, how he survived those first 4. Had he fought, how Michael Chandler had fought as he fought in the 5th round. Had he done it for the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th, he would have got a win tonight. But he didn't. He just did it in the 5th. And then he did the move of, it's up there with Jon Jones, but I'll get to Jon Jones in a minute. Michael Chandler, the way he had in the 5th round, right at the end, he had Charles Oliveira on his back, and he was kneeling down on the canvas. Charles Oliveira was on the back of Michael Chandler. He had him on a headlock, and he also had him on a one leg lock at the same time. Michael Chandler with both knees on the canvas. He put one knee up, and then he put the second knee up, and then he got himself up with Charles Oliveira on his back. And then he looked around and he saw what he can do, and then he just pushed himself backwards, lifted his feet up, and of course he landed on his back, but with Charles Oliveira on his back. That was a move. And Madison Square Garden just went, whoa! It was just mad. It was an absolute scenes. That's what the crowd paid big money, paid the big bucks to go and watch. Go and check out. If you go to New York, go to Madison Square Gardens. I've been there and I bought and I watched the New York Knicks there. Got my official cap there. Absolutely love the New York Knicks. Just go and watch a sporting event if you ever visit America for business or for pleasure or for both. Just go and watch a sports event. Real talk. American sportsmen and women do their sports completely different. It's that you just won't regret it. Just go and check it out. Anyway, and then the second time, Charles Oliveira back on the canvas. On top of Michael Chandler for the second time, Michael Chandler got up off one knee, got up off the next second knee, and then looked around again and thought, we're going to do this again. The crowd was going, yeah. The Madison Square Garden was going, yeah. And then Charles Oliveira, the few Mexicans in the thing, they were probably shouting, defense. They're really shouting. And then what Michael Chandler did, he again flipped his feet up, went on his back with Charles Oliveira on his back, and then the round was finishing, the bout was finishing, and the end of the fifth round, Charles Oliveira was going, nah! Like, yeah, I've still got him. I'm not going to let go of him, and that's how it ended. But that move, those two little moves from Michael Chandler for me made all the other fights before well watching, waiting for. That was scenes. That's what you pay to watch. Imagine if you were there live to watch that. And then, of course, the entry to Stipe coming in from the changing room into the cage. Very, very, very calm, ice, cool, and collective. Stipe there entering the octagon there, and then Jon Jones as well. I like it when Jon Jones slaps himself before he gets onto the octagon and has his little moment. He's always done that. What an amazing icon, legend. The word legend is used very loosely now for sportsmen and women, but Jon Jones is up there with the GOATs of this particular sport, of all sports. He's up there with the Michael Phelps. He's up there with the Roger Federers. He's up there with the Ronnie O'Sullivans. He's up there with the Michael Schumachers, if you like, with the Lennox, Lennox Lewis, with if you like, he's up there with the likes of. He's up there with the GOATs of all sports, with Diego Maradona, with all that kind of thing, with is just unbelievable. The amount of tools that Jon Jones has for a heavyweight, and with all that tool case, with all those tools that he has, the size of him to be able to move as quick as a flyweight or a bantamweight in front of another heavyweight and use the particular tool to bring them down. That's exactly what he did in the third round. I had predicted Jon Jones to win by TKO knockout late second round. I was a little bit out. He done it. Jon Jones, you let me down. Jon Jones, not really. Jon Jones did it in the late of at the end of the fight. He was asked, and he says that he was trying to knock him out in the first round just to get it out over and done with, but it just wasn't be the man of face hits that Jon Jones was coming down, those elbows, those hits on Stipe in the first round, how he recovered that, you have to give it a. But then in the third round, Jon Jones knew what he had to do after getting a few rattling, because Stipe, they'd come out in the second round, in the third round, a little bit more lively. But in the third round, coming towards the end of it, he managed to catch him there with some kicks to the mid rib, and Stipe then got, his back wasn't on the cage, but he was near the cage at the back, and Jon Jones was coming up towards him, and he just twisted his body so quickly like a lightweight, and with the heel of his foot hit him in the liver up here, and Stipe just went down with two knees, held on, and then Jon Jones went in for second lickings, and then third lickings, and then Herbie, the referee, Herb, he stopped it. So Jon Jones is still the heavyweight champion, undisputed champion. He's the best gladiator out there. I don't know any man, woman, or beast or AI made gladiator or robot. No one out there can beat Jon Jones, Jon Bones Jones. No one can beat him, and he's humble. To it, after winning, and he had the microphone. They asked him what he wants to say, what's he going to do for his future, and he says, "I'm going to take this moment to praise his believer, his God in Jesus Christ." He also said that he was proud to be an American and to be a Christian American, and being the heavyweight UFC champion of the world. And then he went on to say, that's how humble he is. Then he went on to say, whatever happens in the future, there's going to be discussion between him, between Dana White, between his people, with his people in his corner, and they'll get back to everyone, and everyone will be told what is going on. I'm just going to have a look here on YouTube. So I expect there will be a but I tell you something. I was today. He was very humble in the celebrations at the end. He was doing his dancing. When he was given the belt by Dana White, he came out of the octagon and he walked over to the president-elect Donald Trump, and he gave him the UFC heavyweight championship belt. I was like, what? You can't give it away. You just fought that much. What's up with you, man? Anyway, and then basically we gave it to him there, and here we go. This is now the let me just make sure no one can hear this. This is the post UFC 909, and that's Bo. I didn't like the way he fought. I just don't like him. He comes across too arrogant. And listen, there's nothing wrong with being confident. There's nothing wrong with saying that you're the next big thing. But don't come across arrogant, because it just doesn't want to make me want to watch your fights. And certainly, if I've got to pay to watch you fight, if I have an option, and I will have an option, I'll probably choose not to. And that's how I am as an MMA fighter. If you want to do your talking on the... here we go. I'm going to go to why is it not working? Yeah, so congratulations to Jon Jones. Just listening to the post UFC 309 commentary now, and I'll stop in a minute because it's gone over 5 hours and a half. But I had to do it. It's Jon Jones. This is, if you have anyone out there that's new, and this has actually been my very first watch along for UFC MMA, and there is a playlist of boxing and MMA sports in my channel at Diego C. Palace. Please go and check it out. And just watching here. Why is this thing taking so long? Right, here we go. There we are. And it's stuck. Here we go. At the moment, Bo Nickal's been interviewed, and he's been asked that he had a period where he wasn't really in the circuit fighting, so did that have an effect? He wants to fight as much as he can, he's saying. With that being said, development takes precedence. He sounds like a system manager or something. And it just sounds too professional. He wants to be the next big thing, and I give him that. I mean, anyone that goes through that to get to his point where he's fighting on the card like tonight in the Jon Jones card versus STIPE, you got to respect that. And but he's just trying to find his aura about him to project that. He's just saying that he's developed and improved. He just sounds so boring. And UFC MMA fight fans, we want to see excitement. We want to see we want to see dribbling. We want to see blood. You want to go in there and tear the head off your opponent. And he's like, oh, I'm just going in there with the process, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go through that. I've got plan A and then B and then C. And it's just so boring. I said, no. When I watch my MMA sports, I want to be entertained. I want to be taken to another level as a MMA fan. And it just sounds so boring. But I hope he gets there. I hope he gets there. I'm not going to take that away from him, because anyone that gets in the octagon, you have to respect. So well done, Bo Nickel, on winning today. But really, why is nobody asking him the hard questions? Ask him, why did you just touch glass with Paul Craig for the first 2 rounds? You literally, all you did is touch. The whole Madison Square Gardens was booing you. He's put the microphone down and it's done. And it's just left. But you got to respect it. You got to respect the fighters in that way. They did it. So please hit like and subscribe. Just waiting to see who's coming up next at the post-fight conference. I expect it might be Paul Craig that's next up. I could be wrong. Yeah, he just sounds so boring, Bo Nickel, but I hope he gets there. I hope he gets to where he wants to get to. They're just cleaning all the microphones for obvious reasons. I think after the corona thing, everyone's learned to just wipe everything down. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just listening to the post-fight. I was going to wind it up, but I'm also just hold on to see if my back is killing me. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 40 minutes, but I had to do it. This was my very first ever UFC MMA watch along that I've done on my channel, learning how to do watch alongs and all sorts of other new stuff. And big up to everyone in the crowd and the watch alongs that I've been doing that dropped in. Thank you very much. Oh, I think it was Steph that dropped in earlier on. Steph, thank you very much for dropping in earlier on. Much respect and love there. And just waiting to see who's next that gets comes to the official UFC 309 post-fight press conference. And actually, I might, if I can do it, I might add it to the title since I'm actually doing it. I don't know how to do it, to be honest. Just bear with me. I've got to go there. How do I do this then? Watch along and then what do I do now? Do I do paste, I suppose? Okay, so I've put UFC 309 live, Jones versus Stipe live, Joan. What? I've missed a Joan. Oh, come on, give me a break. It's been a long evening. Jon Jones, Stipe, MIOCIC, watch along and live UFC 309 post-fight conference. Right, let me just. Oh. I need to shut down 6. Just UFC live, Jon Jones live watch along. And there we go, conference. Right, I've changed the title there, so hopefully we'll help bring some more new people in there. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just right, here we go. Why is it running so slow? Right, let me just get this going here. No, I'm just waiting for the next fighter to come up. This is for the post, for the UFC 309 post-fight press conference. This is the official. We got to the UFC site, and I'm just trying to see who's going to be up next. But yeah, so definitely pleased to see Jon Jones winning tonight. That move from Michael Chandler, although he lost, but in the late of the 5th round against Charles Oliveira on his back, not once but twice, getting up on his knees onto his feet and then throwing himself backwards. You know when you got a rucksack on your back and then you just fall backwards, and that's what he did. But he had Charles Oliveira on his back and he did that not once but twice. That set off Madison Square Garden. You could hear the crowd, you could feel the crowd at the Garden, Madison Square Garden, erupted. The roof broke off, literally. Real talk, that was a move in itself. He did it not once but twice. That would have made the money for the crowd. People want to watch that again, and that's why people. And Michael Chandler knew what he was doing, and Charles Oliveira knew what they were doing, and they knew they were entertaining the crowd, and that's what it's about. And it was absolutely so. Well done, Michael Chandler, for doing that. That made my evening a lot well there. I'm sure it did. A lot of people at Madison Square Garden enjoyed it. But then Jon Jones went on to win, that he moves so quickly for such a big man, a heavyweight. He moves as I'm sure if there are heavyweight champions of the world, boxing heavyweight champions of the world, they will think of this as, how is that man moving around so quickly, moving his hip around so quickly? And it's probably because he likes dancing. He's always celebrating and dancing, Jon Jones, and that's probably why he's got the moves and all that. And then he's so quick. He did a turn, and with the back of the heel, smashed into the liver up here into Stipe's liver, and there was no comeback from there for Stipe. He went down, and then he got second licks and third licks from Jon Jones and Bruce. Herb's the referee. He stepped in and he stopped it, but it was absolutely wonderful to see not just Jon Jones but Stipe. They back in the octagon. He's not, and I don't think we'll see Stipe again. He looked a bit of a disappointed, and rightly so. But I mean, he must have been. He got some licks there in the first round. The amount of blows that he got from Jon Jones in the face. How did he recover from that? I don't know. How does any fighter taking the shots that Jon Jones threw at Stipe in that first round? I don't know. But respect to Stipe, come out early in the second round and in the early third round, and not rattled, absolutely not rattled, but certainly asked a few more questions of Jon Jones, and using more of a bit of a jab and using some kicks and making sure Jon Jones doesn't grab him to bring him down onto the ground. And but then he was gassed out already. But yeah, no, it was never going to go to the distance. But I had predicted that Jon Jones would win by knockout by the end of the second round. I was a little bit late or early, I suppose, in my prediction. He actually won by knockout late in the third round. So I wasn't too. I'm just waiting for anybody else that comes up for the post. In the UFC post 309 post fight press conference, waiting to see who else turns up. I might just tune back to see who else they had before. I can do that actually. No, I might just mix it up. I'll just leave it as it is. Or I might just wrap up because it is getting late. I'm now coming up to 6 hours of live streaming. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm just turning the lighting a little bit there so you guys can see me a little bit better there. Another fight that I saw and I was quite pleased to see was Viviane Araújo versus Karine Silva. Not how it panned out, but the experience of Viviane Araújo, this goes to show how fighters go through different stages in their careers. Viviane Araújo trying to get, she's a veteran MMA fighter, very respectful of Karine Silva, the youngster coming through the ranks, but Karine Silva gassing out by mid of the second round. She was completely out of energy. And she hadn't done any damage on Viviane Araújo. That's a learning curve there for Karine Silva. Look it back, analyze it, and think, right, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Don't do that in a minute. Use my energy to harm the opponent. In this case, would have been Viviane Araújo. And Araújo winning there, unanimous decision by all means. And the other good fight that I saw there was Mauricio Rufy, the Brazilian, up against the James Longtop from fighting out from Lima, from Peru. What a chin! That actually tell you something. That James Longtop, he's got a chin, man. He can hold. He can take some blows there. His eye was really cut. He was literally for over half of those 3 rounds, over 2/3 of that fight, of that bout. James Longton, the Peruvian fighter, he was literally fighting with only one eye. But Mauricio Rufy there, and I predicted that one. He won really well. Another good win there by Marcus McGee. I like the way he fights. I like the way he stands there upright and he moves backwards and forwards, bringing in. And I don't know what with Jonathan Martinez with the long nails coming to the octagon with long nails. They needed to be clipped. What's all that about? What's all that about? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? People needing foot massage there to cut having a pedicure, where we call it. I don't know those things. That's absolute scenes. Right, there's nobody else coming out to the official post-fight press conference. I might call it a night because I'm coming up to 6 hours. I'm going to give it another 10 minutes, up to 6 hours, and that's it. And then I'm going to call it quits because it's just too much. My back is killing me. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Later on today, there is football, which I'll try and do the watch along later on. I just have a little rest. And later on, of course, at 5 o'clock is in the UEFA Nations League, England versus the Republic of Ireland. And also Finland versus Greece, Israel versus Belgium. Israel getting a point in the last match against France at the Stade de France in Paris, of course. Ouch. Italy versus France, that's going to be another big one there. Austria versus Slovenia, Norway versus Kazakhstan. And for me, of course, I'm going to do the watch along if I can get up for it. But I will do. Crystal Palace women, they're going to be fighting, watching against Aston Villa. Aston Villa women are below us in the Women's Super League. Everton women versus Liverpool women. That's another massive one. That's at 3 p.m. So I'll keep an eye on that. And another 3 p.m. kickoff later on today. Leicester City women versus Manchester United women. Ideally, we want Leicester City women to drop points there. I'm just going to go into the Aston Villa Crystal Palace women quickly. Whilst I wait for someone to come into I'm still waiting for a boxer to go to the post-fight conference. I'm just looking into the Crystal Palace women. They're playing away at Villa Park against the Aston Villa women. And just seeing what this at the moment. It's Aston Villa women below the Crystal Palace women in the table, in the WSL, in the Barclays Women's Super League table, and below Aston Villa women is the Everton women. So if the Everton women lose against Liverpool women, which will probably happen. I think Liverpool women have got a bit more squad in there. Aston Villa women, if the Crystal Palace women win, my prediction for the Crystal Palace women away at Villa Park is Aston Villa 1, Crystal Palace women 2. There you go. I'm going for a 2-1 away win for the Crystal Palace women, for Laura Kaminsky, Adam Jeffrey, and all the coaching staff there. Good luck, Amy Everett, our Crystal Palace women's captain. Good luck to every single one of you and all the squad of the Crystal Palace women there. And also, Leicester City women versus Manchester United women. Leicester City women, I don't know how they're above our lot, because they've even got more injuries. I mean, there's injuries and there's just like literally no players left to play. So that's all happening tomorrow, or later on today, I should say. And yes, in the Scottish Women's Premier League, Celtic. Let's have another look. There is fixtures, there is football going on there in the Scottish Women's Premier League as well. So that'll be quite interesting. I'm gonna have a little butcher that later on. Right, let me see if anyone's gone into the hot seat. No one's there sitting in the. No one's moved there. I'm just waiting to see if anyone just drops in there, but no one wants to go and sit there. They're probably all doing television interviews elsewhere, and so waiting for the UFC official post-fight press conferences, but no one's turning up there. But it's coming up to 6 hours watch along. I'm absolutely exhausted, but I will say this later on. I will be doing the watch along for Crystal Palace women away at Aston Villa. So actually get that one ready to go, and also again, Everton women are at home facing Liverpool women, and then Leicester City women versus the Manchester United women. Those two the matches are 3 p.m. kickoff. The Aston Villa women and Crystal Palace women is at 2 o'clock. So I'll try and do the watch along for that later on. Oh my God, I'm just going to get some rest. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. 7th. I thought it was Anyway, so it's you know what? I'm gonna wrap it up. Listen, thank you very much for anyone out there that has dropped in. Big up to Steph that dropped in earlier on. Big up to anyone who's watched on playback. Big up to everybody that has watched live. If you're watching the playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for everyone of the support out there. This has been my very first watch along on UFC MMA, and I'm so glad I did so for the UFC 309 card of JON Bones Jones versus Stipe MIOCIC, and brilliant card. Well done, Michael Chandler, with that mad move against Charles Oliveira in the 5th round. Absolute scenes, go backwards while he had him on his back there, not once but twice. And so it was good. It was just good to see that. So I well enjoyed it. Absolutely buzzing. I am absolutely over the moon, the support of everybody out there that has been watching and supporting my channel lately. As I say, that was the first watch along for UFC MMA fighting there. And I'm just waiting to see if there's somebody that comes in and sits on the hot seat there for the UFC 309 post-fight press conference. But no one is coming along and sitting down. So they must be they're probably all doing media stuff in the background. Nothing is happening. But I'm going to clock it up to, hello. I bet you any money as I'm going to hook off, then as I wrap it up, somebody will come along and sit on the seat now. No, still nobody there. Right, I'm coming up to 6 hours of watch along, so I think I might call it there. I'll be doing the watch along for the Aston Villa women versus Crystal Palace women at 2 p.m. later on, which is not far. I only get to have a little rest for a few hours, and it's 7 o'clock, 7:25 a.m. here. I was trying to hope to do the 309 UFC card post-fight press conference for all the other fighters, but I only got a bit of Mo there. Come on, somebody get in there. Let me see if anyone else is sitting there. Let's have a look. I'm already up and I've got the thing going. No, nothing there. Nothing there to be had. You know what? I'm going to just refresh it. I think that's what I need to do. I swear, if I've missed it because I haven't refreshed it, I'm going to get so annoyed. No, it's not. Right. No one has been coming out there to the UFC 309 post-fight press conference. And no, I can't see anybody there. Right. Thank you very much for watching. But under all, I'll quickly wrap it up. And today, which has been my very first watch along for the UFC 309 card, I'm going to quickly wrap it up. I'm going to say all the early prelims because I've been here all night. Quickly, David Onama won by unanimous decision against Roberto Romero. So that's 3 of the judges went for him. Jim Miller, they're winning early doors submission there in the first round against Damon Jackson. The American Jim Miller, they're winning convincingly. Also, Jonathan Martinez, the youngsters turning up to the cage. The last of the prelims against Marcus McGee. Jonathan Martinez coming out with long nails, hands and feet. He needed his nails cut. Absolutely ridiculous. How did they get that messed up? Very good, convincing win by Marcus McGee. Absolutely like the way that he boxes, the way he fights, his mixed martial arts in the UFC octagon. Well done to Marcus McGee. And then also the first of the main card events, Mauricio Rufy versus up against James Longtop from fighting out from Lima, Peru. What a chin. What an amazing young prospect for MMA fighting there. Young James Longtop. We'll see him again, no doubt. And Mauricio Rufy there. Winning there by unanimous decision. I predicted that one correctly. Good experience. Good. I really enjoyed that catchweight bout between those two fighters. Let me just see if no, still nobody coming out for the main post. Then the next one was Vivian Araujo, the experience. They winning unanimous decisions over the young Karine Silva. I knew that Karine Silva would gas herself out. That's why I went for Vivian Araujo, and I was right. Vivian Araujo winning there with experience, and Karine Silva needs to just look back at that and learn from her mistakes. And how can you have free, maybe the occasion, but she actually ran out of steam, ran out of gas a minute into the second round. She was out. She was out of energy. She was literally, she could not stand. And she never did any damage on Vivian Araujo. So she needs to learn from that because she has ability there, but she just needs to work on it. Bo Nickel won the middleweight bout between Bo Nickel and Paul Craig. I wanted Paul Craig, the Scottish fighter, to win. That could be the last time that we see him in the octagon, I have to say. I wanted him to win on the canvas, on the grappling, because if he would have got Bo Nickel down there on the canvas grappling, Paul Craig would have won that all day long. But I was really disappointed with both fighters. I have to be true to it. and so were the crowd at Madison Square Garden, because they were all the thousands and thousands of fans at Madison Square Gardens. They were all booing both Bo Nickel and Paul Craig because they were just touching gloves. They were too wary of each other. They just were not fighting in the first 2 rounds. Only something happened in the mid-late of the 3rd round, and that's not good enough. You're at the Garden, man. You need to do some scenes there. Co-main event: Charles Oliveira won unanimous decisions over Michael Chandler. This is, of course, a 5-round lightweight bout. Charles Oliveira is a legend of the MMA sports. One experienced champion that he was. He hasn't got a belt at the moment after lightweight, but he first 4 rounds he won convincingly. In the 5th round, Michael Chandler did not move when he had Charles Oliveira on his back, standing up one leg at a time with Charles Oliveira on his back, and then throwing himself backwards. That was absolutely through the roof. And then when he did it the second time, Madison Square Garden just erupted in scenes. That's what people pay to go and watch at the Garden. And I've been there, and that's where I watched the last time I was in New York. The New York Knicks, and then also John Jones there winning, of course, versus Stipe and MIOCIC. Oh, this is Dana White. He's there now. All right, I'm going to have to keep holding of it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. This is Dana White here. He's saying it. Hold number 1, 2, and 3, and 4 and 8. An all-timer here. Oliver and Chandler John Jones. This is Dana White speaking. Brahim and Elliott, we gave him both 50,000. 50,000 is hard to pick between all those fights. All get 50,000. Congrats to all 4, the highest all-time. Thank you. He says Tina Firma here, Events John. Right, let's see what Dana White's got to say here. Just bear with me. This guy's off cues off the charts, Dana White. He says he's the best fighter in the world. This thing had upset written all over it. It's Stipe. His meaning. Stipe seemed pissed and focused. He's saying that Stipe looked physically good, and he's saying that the jab was good. Then he had Dana White there speaking of Stipe. And he's talking about John Jones. He's saying that he's 37 going on 38. And he's saying that he was unbelievable. I'm not going to swear like Dana White. Pound for pound, he's saying that he's the best fighter. Now they're asking him, does he want him to fight Tom Aspinall? He's just said that he will be compensated well. I don't honestly believe that these contractual decisions are made on the heat of the night. That this is done at different times. Dana White is saying, I don't know why they ask him questions like that, because he's not going to decide a contractual agreement there in front of a press conference. It's not going to be decided there. It's a waste of a question. Dana White been interviewed there on the official UFC 309 post-fight press conference. He's saying that Stipe was there to win, and he's saying that John Jones picked him apart. Stipe has officially said that he's not fighting, ain't going to fight anymore. But Dana White still speaking up Stipe, saying that he came in to try and to do the step in it. And he would, of course, naturally, because he put up the card, isn't it? It's his. They're saying weird fifth round there. Dana White saying that the refereeing has been weird lately. Believe me, here in the UK, we got problems with referees offline, mate. What they get up to in their own time, they be doing. So let's not go into that. Talking about the gloves now. Right. So what they're saying, if they are going to go and fight with their old gloves, there ain't enough to go around at the moment. So they need to manufacture their old gloves again. Jim Miller there talking on Jim Miller winning big. Question on the fight last night of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. And so he's talking about the fight last night. I'm not going to repeat everything that Dana White said because he's swearing a lot. I just don't want to get my channel. But this is Dana White talking on the post-fight press conference of the UFC 309 cards. He's talking about Mike, about last night. And Is confirming, Dana White's confirming that Jake Paul didn't do a number really on Mike Tyson. How are they not asking about Jon Jones here? Why are they talking about Mike Tyson and Jake Paul? We've just witnessed Jon Jones. Yeah, and now they start talking about Jon Jones. I was wondering, it was like, why are you not talking about the champ? Yeah, China, talking about Chancellor when Michael Chandler threw himself on the back. That's what I've mentioned a few minutes ago. Michael Chandler did really good tonight. Yeah, with Michael Chandler, you always get entertained. Question now, they're asking Dana White if do you let Jon Jones go and do whatever he wants to do? I don't think so, man. There's money to be had there. Kid Rock there. Oh, this adverts. This is Dana White. Dana on the UFC 309 post-fight press conference. He's talking live at the moment. Oh, right. He's saying that in 25, UFC might not be able to schedule going back to the Garden, to Madison Square Garden. He wants to go, the other places, Chicago. They're going to go to other different places. He's asking a question now is about to Dana White about the recent elections in the US. How does that affect the UFC? And he's saying that it's a positive thing. I'm not going to go into the politics of things. I don't want the channel to go into politics, but that's what Dana White's talking about at the moment. Yeah, they're saying about when Bo won, and the crowd was booing, and this is, and then Dana was saying he's had the discussions. Bo is a up and coming guy, and I know that he has big aspirations and he wants to move faster than he should, but it shows that he's still dominated, but he has work to do. He's minimizing the effect because you got Madison Square Gardens, a full Madison Square Garden, booing your fighters, not just one, but both of them. Even the one that won and at the end they spoke, and they booed him after he finished speaking. To minimize the damage, he's saying that Mo Nickel he's got a lot to learn. Yes, we all know that he's in a journey, but he has to learn quickly. Otherwise, a lot of people will turn away. And the whole point is to sell, especially when it's a pay-per-view event like it was tonight. It's talking about all the impressive wins of Jon Jones. The same with Oliveira as well. He's saying that what Jon Jones has done for MMA, for UFC, Charles Oliveira, both Jon Jones, very good stuff. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new, if you're watching live or on playback. This is the response to the UFC 309 post-fight press conference. Dana White's been interviewed at the moment. Some of these questions, he's asking about Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. They're asking him directly who won, Katie or Serrano. He was watching it. He's saying he wasn't scoring it. They were throwing punches. He knows how to deviate from a question like that because it's not his field to criticize that arena, and he knows not to criticize the fans that Katie Taylor has, and I am a Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor fight. If you don't like how she's fighting, then you got to adapt your game to beat her. She's the champion. And why all these questions about Jake Paul? We've just seen the best mission. Yeah, he's saying, talking about Katie Taylor there, and he's saying that both fighters were exchanging there you see he's talking about Netflix. No, you could not. Oh right, see, they're comparing the business side of it. What does Dana White thinks of Dana White's confirming that he does his own production, and he was comparing it to what obviously Netflix did the night before. He says that he controls his product, and for Netflix, he said that it was a brilliant. They knew that it was going to pull a big number, and that's anything with Jake Paul. It's going to be big numbers. Yeah, that's what everybody wants to see. He says they got NFL coming around the corner. That's Netflix. So they're new into the sports thing. Both Mike Tyson and Jake Paul pulled the big numbers and the money. But Netflix will be doing NFL later on. Please give it a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Is listening to what Dana White has to say on the UFC 309 post-fight press conference. He's just answered a question on Netflix, and they thought it's impressive and all that. But he's confirming that obviously anything that involves Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is going to pull big numbers, and Netflix are getting ready for what they're going to do later on in the year with the NFL. Now they've gone back to the FFA, to the NBA. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace is trying to get the questions in here that have been asked of Dana White. He's talking about new technologies and new arenas that UFC could utilize. He's just been asked the questions that he's turned UFC into a global entity. Just ask the question. They're asking him about boxing. Dana White is interested in. And this is the thing. This is what I mentioned yesterday during the watch along. What Jake Paul did is open a can of worms, and promoters like Dana White, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, all promoters around the world, from every country that put up events, they'll be looking at what they saw that Jake Paul did with Netflix with Mike Tyson yesterday, the numbers that he pulled, the revenue that he brought in. Trillions of dollars in revenue. There, I've just said it, and he's just said it. I said it before he said it, before Dana White said it there. So they're looking at it. So they're looking at all the options, and that's what happened last night. Now they're talking about Tom Aspinall versus Jon Jones. And they're asking about Nick Diaz. Has he got anything to do with the video? He doesn't even know himself. Apparently there's a video going around. Were there any upcoming fighters that you know, that potential matches that they're just asking me a question that might happen later? Oh, this damn adverts. I've got adverts coming on. He's saying that people that are on the undercards, they're looking to build with them. Yeah, that. I think what the question was, he didn't put it questions. These people, they have time to think about their questions. Why don't they ask direct questions to Dana White? And he's just said, I don't understand what you're asking. Well, you're bringing the election in it. Just be direct with him. It's like they're all too scared to ask him a direct question. Dana White won't be afraid of a direct question. They're scared of not being invited again. Now they're mixing up the election with UFC. I'm not going to talk about the politics here, but because they're talking about Dana White's been asked about the politics that's happened with the election, and how the fighters were all for one side, but I'll leave that to the Americans over there. Dana White saying that traditional media is dead, and it doesn't hold influence to hold two hated people, and so he's saying that he's trying to create a relationship with content creators, young ones, especially the young ones. At last, a question about UFC. John Jones question. Give me strength. I've been doing it for 6 hours and 28 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. John Jones. He's saying that John Jones and him outside the cage. He's had a horrendous relationship. Yeah, Dana White's just saying the relationship between him and John Jones in the cage. He's the best. Yeah, yeah, he's the best fighter. He's just there's no one out there. But then the question was about how his relationship with John Jones outside the cage, and he's saying, so I don't have to have a friendship or relationship with it. Just don't. It doesn't matter anything. He doesn't get personal with any of the fighters. You wouldn't be. What a what a silly question. You're supposed to be sitting there thinking, why are you asking me this? He's asking, well, or which fighter has been the best relationship or friendship that you've had outside the card cage? What's that got to do with business? Dana White is confirming that back in the day he did have problems going to different venues, and he's not mentioning any names, but what he is saying is that so it's like we'll create our own venues, keep it all in the house. What? Somebody said that apparently Dana had what? Yeah. Yes, this guy's asking him a question, but he can't speak English correctly. So Dana White's, oh, the John Jones kid. What a stupid question. Some guy who can barely speak English just asked him a question about someone dying. So he's like, what are you talking about? Yeah. So, yeah. So now he's publicly saying, right. So now there's a good question. Now they're asking, could the John Jones versus Tom Aspinall not be done in a venue, but done in a football stadium? And he's Dana White has never been keen on stadiums. The arena can see in arena, people can see the event better. So he's probably saying no. It's not. It's a no. So they're looking at different options of where they might have the possibility the John Jones versus Tom Aspinall. Yeah, but it's not going to be in a football stadium. It's not because he can't fill it up. It's because basically people can't see. They won't be able to see anything. And also, then you have to rely on the weather as well. In a venue, you've got a roof over you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This has been the watch along for the UFC 309 card, where John Jones has non-stop winning, and just listening to Dana White here with a live UFC 309 post-fight press conference. He's talking about Michael Chandler. He says that he'll always have a home. He's talking about Conor fight, but that he'll probably will fight in 25. But he doesn't think it'll be earlier. We'll see how it plays out, he says. He's asked, is Jon Jones will not make the Pereira fight. He's too big. He's not going to drop down in weight to that. Alex Pereira now. He's saying that he likes Alex Pereira, but it doesn't make sense to make that fight. Yeah. Yeah, Alex Pereira is going to keep him in that. Well, not keep him, but he'd rather have him whatever the division that he's at. And why make Alex Pereira fight Jon Jones? Well, not an off-topic question. I think that might be it. Talking about the gloves. Gloves. Do they let the fighters choose or the new gloves? Problem is they haven't got enough of the old gloves. That's the problem. Because they've spent a lot of development on the new gloves. Only 2 guys like the new gloves, and they spent a lot of money in that development. And people are used to the old gloves. These adverts. So he's saying that all the top executives from the Yankees told me that they would love to do a fight at the Yankee Stadium outside. They did one outside in the outside with the heat, with the bugs. He says he doesn't like to do things where environments affect the fighters, the fight itself. That's what he's saying roughly. So anything in stadiums, you have to be conscious of the weather. It's not about the size; it's about the environment. Look, people out there, get it in your heads. Dana White doesn't not want to take UFC into a stadium. He doesn't like stadiums because you have less control of what is going to happen with your event, and he's for more. He's saying there it's more of the experience of going to watch UFC fighting, and you don't want to spend all that money traveling costs and all that. Go and watch it in an open stadium, and it's chucking it down with rain. You can't see anything, and it's completely washed out. It's a madness. So he's saying no. Why are they asking him about open stadiums? There you see, he's saying people will buying tickets, flights, accommodations, and they don't want to have a bad experience. I can see it. I'm just a normal MMA, UFC fan. I wouldn't ask him a question like that because it's obvious of what the answer is. He can control everything that happens within a roof. The gate broke, anything. He can control anything that's happening. The moment you take it outside to the elements, he's done it once in Dubai, and it's just, yeah, yeah. Nothing. If he's outside to the means, he can't control it. And with Dana White, it's about controlling. That's what he does. That's how he's taking UFC. It's different if you're kicking a football or throwing an American football, but when you're there on bare foot on a canvas, it affects the fight. You can't have a rain delay. That's exactly never going to have a rain delay in the UFC. Why do they ask him a question like that? He's just trying to tell him, why do you want to do things in the stadium? It's about control. Please give a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Just listening to Dana White there, post-fight conference. Yeah, there you see. That's right. It's control now. The fight comes on. Everything is one after the other, and it's always been like that at UFC, and that's the format. As long as he's in charge of the UFC, this is never going to go in an open stadium and have a rain delay. Right. That's the end of that. Thank you very much, everyone. Big up to Dana White at the UFC 309 post-fight press conference. Three things to take away from there. Number one, Jon Jones still the GOAT. And Dana White is never. It was a silly question. Somebody asked him, well, how was the relationship and the friendship with you and Jon Jones been, and how's it been? And he's like, well, what are you talking about? Outside, it's irrelevant with any of the fighters as well. Even went to ask him, who was your best friendship or relationship, with a fighter in the past? And it's like, what are you talking about? My job is to promote them and to get the events, get the numbers up, and that's it. That's all it is. Anyway, so that was a waste of a question. And then the other one was a question directed about the stadiums. And Dana White, I know why they're asking all these questions about what are we going to do in the stadium. It's because you'll be open to the elements. And Dana White will not have a rain delay, and he's right. I mean, how? And the other thing is, if you're fighting barefoot there on a canvas and it's chucking it down with rain, it's going to affect the fight. It's going to affect the fight. It's not going to be the same. There's no control, and he's basically told the reporters, one or two of them, look, at the moment as it is with the roof on top, I can control everything that happens from the moment it starts. You open the gates to the moment you close the gate and everybody's left the building. You can't control the situation. If it's open to the elements, you have no control. That's not exactly what Dana White said, but that's the line. And I could see that. I can see the sense in that. And it's all about cost. We've got TV scheduling and stuff like that. You can't have delays. Anyway. And then the third thing is about gloves. He spent a lot of money. He's not happy about receiving questions about gloves, Dana White, because he spent a lot of money development and production and delivery of the new gloves, and literally only two fighters apparently have liked the gloves. and Charles Oliveira's just sat down, and he looks a bit sore after you fighting like that. Anyway, and then so he's saying basically most of the fighters, they want to go back to the old gloves, but then what he's saying out loud is that literally we don't have enough manufactured old gloves. So it's a bit of a mess with that, but they'll work it out. And he did get asked. I'm gonna hold it because it's been too long now, but he did get asked about Bo Nickel, about the crowd booing him, and he, as a promoter, as Dana White, he's veteran, he went into protection mode and says Bo Nickel, who he has a lot to learn. Yes, he's going through the stages, and I just don't want to pay to watch him. As a MMA, as a UFC fan, I don't want to pay to watch him. And Dana White is conscious of that. And someone is to tell Bo Nickel that when you talk to the fans, when you talk to the media, you don't have to change who you are, but you got to play the game. And you cannot go to Madison Square Gardens and after they're booing you, you go like this. I said, "Oh, going to give it to me," because I can guarantee you this. Dana White saying, "These are public people paying you to do your thing in the octagon. They are paying public people." We've got the president elected, Elon Musk there, and you don't when people are booing you, you don't say, "Oh, come on in." There's too much. No, it's not for me. And Bo Nickel, I hope he gets to where he wants to get to as an MMA fighter, as an MMA fan, so UFC fan. I'd like to see him get there, but he needs to take that attitude out of his thing. Just concentrate, talk about what he's doing technically, about his kicks, about his counter punches, what he's doing about his fatigue, where he wants to get to with the next opponent, what's he going to do about it. Talk about that. Don't be telling people what, when, and how they should boo or not, especially when they've paid, as Dana White's just confirmed, this is about the experience, about going to watch UFC live fighting. It's about that people travel from the world, around the world, and accommodation, traveling costs, all sorts of things. So, but anyway, well done to John Bones Jones for winning again. Respect to Stipe. I think that might be the last time that we see him. No, I don't think he's actually confirmed publicly that he will not fight anymore. And congratulations to Charles Oliveira on winning. He's just been interviewed there, talking about that that mad move by Michael Chandler at the end of round 5. And Bo Nickel, he has to just play the game and learn a little bit. If you want to get to as high as you want to get to, there's people in the UFC, in MMA that will you need to listen to them, because if you don't, people don't want to watch you. If people don't want to watch you, people won't pay to watch you. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Anyway, congratulations to Viviane Araújo for winning against the youngster Karine Silva. Good luck to Karine Silva. She needs to look back at her fight because she actually completely ran out of steam in the middle of the second round. She's younger. She's like 7 or 8 years younger than to Viviane Araújo, who won. And good luck, congratulations to Mauricio Ruffy, who won unanimous decisions over the Peruvian James Longtop. A good chin that he has, and also the last one I'm going to mention, Jonathan Martinez. Congratulations to him with his fight against Marcus McGee, but Marcus McGee winning that. Enjoyed that fight a lot. Love the way the stance of Marcus McGee, the way he fights. And that was the last bout of the prelims. And yeah, that's it. So I just covered the UFC 309 post-press conference with Dana White. They have got other fighters coming on there, but I'm done. I've done nearly 7 hours of a live watch along. It's been the very first live watch along on UFC, on MMA that I've ever done at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to mention 2 things quickly and just round it off. Thank you very much for anyone that watches on playback. even for little bits of it or throughout the whole thing. Thank you for anyone that's dropped in the chat. Big up to Steph, who dropped in earlier on. Big up to anybody out there. Thank you very much. The support means a lot. It helps me get there, lets me learn new things. Please hit as many likes and share it as much as you can. And because this is my very first UFC MMA talk, I want a bigger. It's more of a memory. I want to take my hat off out of respect, in memory of the best YouTube content creator that I've ever seen on YouTube. And it's a gentleman called Chig. Chig had a channel called The Combat Show. He had a channel called Chick Flicks and Gunnar Eagle Eye, because he was an Arsenal fan. And but he had a channel called The Combat Show, and he co-hosted that with Ola and with a Manchester United fan as well, Will. But pound for pound, when it came to MMA and boxing, The Combat Show, the combination of Chig, late Chig, who ran that channel, The Combat Show, together with Ola, together with Ola is the GOAT of all commentators when it comes to MMA. When it comes to boxing, the GOAT of all commentators on boxing. I'm still learning when I hear him talk about boxing. It's Will. It's disappointing that he's a Manchester United fan, but we'll leave it there. And they sometimes had a guest. It's a gentleman called, they had two guests sometimes. It's a gentleman called Kenny Ken and also Lee Gunner on The Combat Show. They were often guests on that show. And I learned a lot from The Combat Show, from Chick Flicks and from Gunnar Eagle Eye and the two guests that they had, the co-hosts there. So in memory of Chig, I know you're watching there. I done it. My very first watch along on MMA and UFC. Watching Jon Jones retaining his title. He's still the best. He's still the best gladiator. The best of the best. Just like you, Chig. Rest in peace. Anybody out there, stay safe and thank you for watching. Diego, si para listen. Take care. Stay safe, everyone. Bye-bye.